We're at the home of the Super Bowl 52 champions, Lincoln Financial Field in Philadelphia, PA. Coming up, we got a good matchup on tap here, as it'll be the Las Vegas Raiders taking on the Philadelphia Eagles. Oh, and how about this? An onside kick to start the game. And the Eagles dodge a bullet. They cover it up. Well, there's two sides to every coin. You come on the road, you get the onside kick to start the game. What a boost, but you don't get it. Now your back's against the wall a little bit.
You're exactly right. You nailed it perfectly. And so many ways to go at it when you're on the road. You think to yourself, well, if we start on defense, we blitz them early, try and create a big play. If we start on offense, we throw the big pass downfield. In this case, they said, forget all of that. Let's do it on special teams and try and catch them off guard with an outside kick unsuccessfully.
A big-time gain there on the keeper, using his legs to hurt him. First down. What a run there. I mean, you got speed, elusiveness, escapability, all rolled into one.
And we all know that quarterbacks are coached. They get the ball to the guys who can do all the things you just described.
And he'll take it into the end zone for an Eagles touchdown. Rashad Penny taking it in from 2 yards out. And the Eagles put the Knights' first points on the board as they take the early lead. So a good job there, Charles, taking advantage of the short field, and they score first, punching it in on the short touchdown run.
I love the theme there, right? They didn't have to do anything big on that drive. Took advantage of where they were on the field, took it downfield, put the ball in the end zone. The only thing big on that drive, the 6 on the scoreboard.
Touchdown. Here's Elliott on to kick it away. And they'll be backed up to start this drive as he's taken down right around the 15. Garoppolo going to lead the Raiders up here 1st and 10 at their own 15. On the ground, it's Jacobs to start the drive. And shedding through the tackle. And from the 15, they're able to work this up to the 20 for a pickup of a handful.
That's a really good gain right there. They picked up 5 yards halfway to a first down. The only problem now in the huddle, everyone's going to want to touch the football. Be a lot of chattering now because they've seen that they can move the line of scrimmage.
Flushed out right. That's going to be caught. It's Jacoby Myers. 7 yards there and a first down. We'll see what kind of mindset they have here offensively after giving up the touchdown on the opening drive.
And based on our time with them, prior to this game, I feel like they've got a good mindset going in. In fact, the discussion we had with the coaching staff was, we may give up some points in this game, so offense has to be ready each and every time to either equal or try and get us ahead and try and keep us ahead. This is their chance to respond to that first touchdown given up.
And he's going to take this ahead for right around 3 yards, but no more than that. 2nd down.
Well, that's just a pile of bodies there, and that's when you kind of find out who's a tough guy, right? Who can stand up and make a play. It was only a 3-yard run, but for both sides, they had to walk away from that feeling like, okay, I can stand up when the going gets tough in here.
Catch is made by Hunter Renfrow. And able to get this one across the 45 before he's brought down. 17 yards on the catch and run. It's a first down.
But one of the ways the quarterbacks keep all the receivers alive in a play, never lock in on any one guy. Make sure you keep your eyes moving, scan the field. And here he finds the open guy for a nice pickup.
There's Garoppolo on 1st and 10. That one's complete out to Michael Mayer. And he'll go down, but not before getting this inside the 30. Call that a very strong gain of 24. Here we go, here we go. Back to the running game with Jacobs. Trying to run inside, but nothing there. Tackle made that time by Brandon Brand. Then he got off the end there very quickly to make that play.
Yeah, it was almost like the bullet train, wasn't it? I mean, just zoom. quick, and what a terrific play, holding them to no gain.
Garoppolo's throw pulled in by Renfro. And he's brought down at the 24 after a gain of 4. It's safe to say the passing game has found a rhythm. He's now 4 of 4, but might need to be 5 of 5 to keep this drive going here as they face a third down.
And maybe perhaps you show a running play, right? Maybe a little play action here to go ahead and let him throw the ball downfield. I wouldn't get away from him flinging it because 4 for 4 already. I think he's got a good chance of picking this one up here on third down. I know I spent a lot of time talking about how tight ends in a lot of cases now are pumped up wide receivers, but they're still big people. He used that frame right there to absorb a really big hit on him and held on to the ball.
And they see right through that defensively as he'll be hit and taken down to the backfield. 2 yards the loss, 2nd and 12. After 1, 7-0 on the ace. Here we go. 2nd down and 12 at the 19-yard line. To throw is Garoppolo. Oh, it's intercepted. A drive killer there. And the Eagles will take over here at their own 14-yard line.
Definitely not the ideal time to see that mistake, partner, because this is still a one-possession game, and that's at least a field goal that just vanished with that turnover. Now, pressure's on defensively to prevent that pick from turning into points for the other side.
The Eagles offense set to begin their next drive. This could end up being a pretty big drive. I mean, look, yes, it's early in this game, but they scored the touchdown. They got the stop, and now if they could get in the end zone here again, CD, they could grab an early stranglehold on this one.
Yeah, they certainly can, and that's what you're looking for. Where's the advantage? Can you gain it? Can you press it? Now for them, finishing it off, because right now it's out there for them. They've just got to go seize it.
A 2nd down pass play there, but it's incomplete. The pressure really ratcheting up. They get the sack on 1st down, then a near sack. They got to him there just as it was leaving his hand.
Yeah, they might need to change their pass protection scheme a little bit. Maybe bring another guy into the backfield to help protect the quarterback, because that was awfully close.
Here's Hurts to throw. And incomplete on the deep ball.
We've got ourselves a ball game, and those guys on defense, they came to play. Slipped up on their first series, but they're definitely settling in now and letting it be known that points won't come so easy again.
So they're forced to punt on 4th as this one's away. Here comes Carter. We'll call that a punt of 54 yards. Well struck. And it'll be Raiders football, 1st and 10. The Las Vegas offense ready to start this next drive. In a close game like this, Charles, those interceptions like they had on the last drive could be costly, but here they've got another opportunity to seize control of this game.
And they'd better take advantage of it, because otherwise, if they end up losing by 1 score, they'll relive this over and over and over until they have another opportunity to wipe it away.
Here's a throw to his running back. It's complete. And he'll be taken down, but not before he gets into enemy territory. That one will go as a gain of 11. Raiders having a 1st down as well. Here's Jacobs on 1st and 10. Broke through some contact, but unable to reach the 40. 7 yards on the pickup there, and it'll leave him with a 2nd and 3. Looking to throw, Garoppolo. He'll swing that out wide to Jacobs. And he works it past the 30, almost to the 25. Give him a 1st down, 15 yards that time for the Raiders. They'll go up the middle with White. And he'll be taken down after a short gain as that takes us to the 2-minute warning. 2 minutes on the clock, 2nd quarter, 7-0 ball game. To throw, it's Garoppolo. That's going to be caught. And he's brought down after a very nice gain. A good pick up there, 26 yards.
I think he has to be saying to himself, how did that not wind up a touchdown? Remember, you just need the tip of the ball to cross the plane. It's not going to get there, but they're going to be set up in great shape with 1st and goal.
Jacobs, he is going nowhere in a hurry as he is going to lose yardage here in a big way. The Eagles going to take the first of their timeouts as they'll talk things over prior to this upcoming 2nd down play.
Here we go.
Throwing now is Garoppolo. He'll buy some time right. And this is incomplete.
That was actually throwing game 101 right there. You challenge double coverage like that, you're liable to get burned. Fortunate, that was just incomplete.
This Eagle defense, they won't give in without a fight. This is 3rd and goal. Now Garoppolo. Escaping the pressure right. This is caught. Touchdown Raiders. Austin Hooper from 3 yards out. And the Raiders are within an extra point of tying up this ball game.
You get down near the goal line, this is where having a sure-handed tight end becomes a luxury. And it pays off big time, especially when the defense sells out against the run. And he finds himself open for an easy touchdown.
Garoppolo looking to throw for it. And it's caught. He's got it. So they go for 2, they convert, and along with it, they'll take an 8-7 lead. Following the touchdown, ready to kick it away is Carlson. And he won't get this to the 20-yard line as he's down at the 19. Already at the line, this Philly offense set to go. We've got a little more than a minute to go. I think the offense is saying, hey, all we need here, a field goal, and we can take the lead into intermission.
Well, I think that's what the goal should be. Give your kicker a chance to give you those 3 points. But in the meantime, if someone falls asleep on the defensive side, you might take advantage of that and get a big shot downfield, too.
Eluding the pressure right. Oh, that's into double coverage and intercepted. And the Raiders are going to get the football there as he gets this up to the 38-yard line. I know it appeared he was saying, hey, give me the football, I'm open, but I don't know if that's a pass that he should have thrown there.
Well, I don't think we've ever met a wide receiver that doesn't think he is open or is about to be open. True. So when you throw your hand up in the air and tell your quarterback, hey, I'm available, he's trusting that you are. In this case, he was not, and it turned into disaster for them.
Now here's a pass on 1st down that's knocked away and incomplete.
I see the surprise in your face there, partner. That is a rare incompletion from him. He's been on point this entire game.
He has percentage completion-wise way up, not that time. 11. Back to the air on 2nd. It's Garoppolo. And that falls to the ground, incomplete. A nice job of bottling him up defensively, and now it brings up 3rd down.
He did a fine job there not hitting him before the ball arrived, and I've got to tell you, you can often mistime that play because of the angles of approach. When you're going to get him, sometimes you panic as well and think, I've got to be there right now. Instead, in this case, timed it perfectly and not for free.
Now the Eagles will use the 2nd of their timeouts as they'll stop it with 25 seconds to go here in half number 1. So on 4th down, here's A.J. Cole to punt for the Reds. And look at this, it's a fake, and he will not even make it back to the line of scrimmage. I know without even asking, without even looking in your direction, that you are not a fan of that call.
Oh, wish you would look, Brandon, because I was actually thinking this would be the perfect time for a fake.
Right. Right.
Yeah, you're right. This doesn't make any sense to me at all. This deep in your own territory. Look, I'm all for being uncontrolled.
Oh, and his early struggles continue. Here's another one intercepted. And the Raiders will take over possession here up at the 44.
So rare to see any quarterback toss back-to-back interceptions in the NFL, regardless of status or experience. Whether it's him personally or just the offensive game plan, I think this defense is reading something out there, and they're holding the upper hand.
The offense for Las Vegas about set to begin the drive. So after the INT, it's Garoppolo. He finds Mayer here. Now a timeout taken. Perhaps a chance for one more quick play and then another timeout if they hurry. We'll see. So the big play gets them all the way down to the outskirts of the red zone here for 1st and 10. A throw there, but that's going to wind up incomplete.
I think he's got to be careful not to force anything into coverage right there. There weren't really any throwing lanes, but the best part for him, he's got 2nd and 3rd down to fall back on.
So with 4 seconds to go in the half, here's the field goal unit onto the field. Carlson able to put this one through, and the lead grows to 4. It's 11-7. Well, they already had the early lead, and they get the interception, Charles, and now they add 3 more with the field goal.
Yeah, they're in control of how this game is playing out so far. You mentioned the early lead. Now they're expanding on it, getting plays on both sides of the ball.
Bro, that clock should have ran off. Come on, he touched it. Clock should have ran off.
Kick, when you don't get it, the risk comes out to play, and here they gave up great field position.
And that's the key to everything, because you're trying your best to press advantages when you have them, and field position leads you to that type of play calling, and whether you want to blitz or whether you want to throw the ball deep, those types of things. Now that they've given up that type of field position, the advantage is switched to their opponent.
So we've hit intermission. It's halftime. This is the NFL, and it's a presentation of EA Sports. And we welcome you back now. Alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gunn, getting set for quarter number 3 here. The Raiders with the lead already, and they will get the football here as the second half is now underway. DeAndre Carter now from his end zone. And the decision to bring it out, not a good one, as he's tackled at the 15.
For most people, the excitement of a kickoff return is to see a long one that goes back in the opposite direction. But for the guys covering it, it's being able to stop them deep in their own territory. How about that incredible form tackle right there? Shouldering the ball carrier, and down he goes.
And not a whole lot of room to operate there on the first down run. He gets maybe 3. In the first half, he was held in check on the ground, but despite that lack of production, they still have the lead.
And they've got to feel fortunate about that. If they could actually get production from their lead horse, that would help open up this offense and widen this margin, too.
Garoppolo. And that's good. And now a fumble. The ball's out. And it's picked up by the Eagles. So we thought maybe they would have a chance to extend this lead on the opening drive of the second half. Instead, they cough it up.
Obviously not an ideal start when you're trying to get a little separation, and I can guarantee that they talked about that in the locker room. Let's get out there, start this quarter the right way. Let's try and put some points on the board and create some space.
A first down run, good for about 3. 2nd and 7 coming up.
I don't think any of us were surprised that they decided to start this drive on the ground after the last 2 drives ended in interceptions.
Unfortunately, though, not a lot going on that first play.
Yeah, I think the anticipation was felt also by the defense.
Hurts. Under pressure, and down he goes. They sack him back at the 36. So after that sack, Hurts and the Eagles, tough spot here. 3rd and long. They'll set up a throw. Over the middle, and there's a diving catch. And his bid for the first down coming up short as he's tackled at the 25.
It's 4th down. 73. Foul left, yes. 73. Foul left, yes.
They're going on 4th down with Hurts. He's got his target. That's complete. And he is going to have an Eagles first down, it would appear. And yes, the chain gang going to move the sticks. They take a risk on 4th and 4, but they get it by a full yard. Hurts sets up to throw it. He's got Smith here. And the Eagles are going to be set up with a 1st and goal coming up as they get him down at the 6-yard line. They'll send Brown in motion right.
Out. 63.
From the gun, it's Hurts. And that is incomplete. He couldn't hold on through the contact. Brings up 2nd down.
Down near the goal line, things really get physical. You're always anticipating a running play, but when they do throw it, things happen quickly. A little bit of a bang-bang play there that falls incomplete.
On 2nd down, Swift. And he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. Now, they'd really like to make the short field pay off. We'll see if they can, but this is 3rd and goal. Throwing there, but this pass is going to wind up incomplete.
Oh, that's going to hurt a bit because they needed to come through with a completion there. Now a drive that started with great field position is facing 4th down.
So Hurts is off, and on comes Jake Elliott for the Eagle field goal. The kick by Elliott is good. And they'll get back within a single point now. It's 11-10. So they got the turnover started with great field position, but in the end, the defense able to hold firm, and they only get 3 out of it.
And I like what you said right there. That defense able to hold firm, backed up into the shadow of their own end zone. Goalpost right behind them. They had to make sure they didn't give up the 6. And, boy, they came through in a big way. To them, even though they gave up 3, that's a win for their side.
The Raider offense set to get this drive started. Now, they've got the lead here getting late into the 3rd quarter. And the passing game for them, it's been terrific. We've seen that, but the rushing game almost non-existent.
And with the lead and trying to finish this game off, they need the running game to come back to life. They need to get sparked that way, take some time off the clock, and keep the ball away from their opponents.
11.
Garoppolo to throw on 2nd down. Aiming for Jacobs. He's got him, rolling it in on the out route. And up to the 35 before they're able to knock him down. Give them 12 yards that time, and a Las Vegas 1st.
13.
Here's Jacobs from the gun. And able to break 1 tackle, but then quickly brought down. But a nice little gain.
10 yards on the pickup.
We have played 3 quarters. An ideal spot here to get a 1st down and try to run some more clock. And this is 2nd and less than a yard. They'll stay on the ground with Jacobs. And he'll be brought down just shy of midfield at the 49-yard line. They'll get 3 as the drive continues. It's a 1st down.
I like that run right there, partner. Not the flashiest run, not the one that's going to break for big yardage, but he understands the situation, and taking care of the football, paramount, and he got it done.
Nursing that slim lead, you're exactly right. Hold on to that ball. Now Garoppolo is in trouble, and down he goes. That sack courtesy of the effort of Hassan Reddick. That huge loss on the sack makes this job much more difficult. It's now 2nd down and 22 yards to go. Garoppolo looks to throw.
Hang on to the ball.
Took a pretty good shot as he tried to pull that one in. Couldn't hang on 3rd down. This a very important drive, and that incompletion leads to a very important 3rd down here if they're going to try and get the football back.
Yeah, getting it back, absolutely crucial to their chances to try and win this game.
Catch the ball, guys. Fucking catch the ball.
Continue to get 1st down to even win the clock. One thing you hope to see out of a rookie tight end is a real concentration when the ball's in the air, and I'm not sure that he didn't, but he has to be prepared for people making a play on it when that ball's up for grabs.
And here's a big one now. Trying to hold this lead. They're going to go for it here on 4th down. There's Garoppolo to throw. And look at this. They get the turnover they needed. It's intercepted. Picked off by Avonte Maddox. And the Eagles are right back in this football game. A seismic shift in momentum here in the fourth quarter. That's the break that the defense needed.
And you know as well as I do, people are going to question the play call in that situation. Sometimes you have to question the execution, not necessarily the call. And in this case, those defenders found a way to give their team a chance.
And a 5-yard gain gets him to the 42. And they're going to speed things up here. They'll bring the tight end in motion right. Right back to Swift again on second down. And 3 yards there takes him to the 45.
Not a whole lot of room to maneuver there, and I think that's because everyone took care of their responsibilities, filled their gaps, held their place. No place for him to run.
Yeah, looked good. Everything got funneled to the nose tackle. They swallowed him up. This is 3rd and 2. Maybe the biggest play in this football game. Throwing is Hurts. And this pass broken up. Excellent coverage there on 3rd down, as that was not an easy one to hold on to.
Oh, I thought he had that one, and that was nearly a big 3rd down conversion to give this drive some life. Instead, they're on the spot and help separate the receiver from the ball.
Another big play in a game that's had plenty of them. 4th and 2. They'll try and throw for it with Hurts. Fires the quick slant. A.J. Brown's got it. 4th down, trailing in the 4th quarter. They felt compelled to go for it, and they got it.
Well, I look down at my play sheet, and what I would find, plays have been successful throughout the game that have worked in the distance you need, and that's exactly what they got done.
Plenty of time. All 3 timeouts still remain. Here's 1st and 10 now. They'll throw on 1st down with Hurts. Flush to his right.
Good save defense. Don't stop there, though.
And the possession is theirs at their own 43-yard line.
Well, that simply is a missed opportunity. They're in position. If they take the ball downfield and score, they got a chance to win the game. Instead, they cough it up. I don't think next week at practice is going to be a whole lot of fun for him.
On the other side, no bigger time to force a turnover when you've got that small lead.
Yeah, and when you look at it from the offense's perspective, taking care of the...
Look at the big man rumble! Down the sideline he goes. And did he get in? No, down at the 1-yard line. The Eagles going to take the first of their timeouts as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next. It's 1st and goal, and a late touchdown at this stage could officially salt this one away. Here's Jacobs. And no signal yet. I don't think he got in. He didn't. They'll mark him at the 1.
Oh, Brandon, I'm going to tell you, this is football time to me. They're inside the 10-yard line. That's like drawing the line in the sand. Who's going to make the stand here? Defensive guys, they know if he gets in the end zone, this ball game is over. And the guys with the football right now, they're thinking, let's just pound it in there.
Got to hold him to 3 to keep this a 1-score game. Garoppolo looking to throw. Touchdown! Josh Jacobs, a 1-yard touchdown reception. And the Raiders get an important score there to extend their lead here in this 4th quarter. CD, it seemed like they were so focused on the guys out wide, they forgot about him out of the backfield.
That's a really good point because you got to communicate, and oftentimes when you start counting receivers, that's exactly what you do. You start from the widest receiver, work your way inside. Who gets lost sometimes? The back in the backfield. That's exactly what happened there.
And he got into the end zone. To throw is Garoppolo. It's complete. And he is going to come up empty here as they stop him short of the goal line. And this will remain a 1-score game as the lead holds at 7. Following the touchdown, ready to kick it away is Carlson. And a nice return sets him up pretty good here right at the 30-yard line.
They're on the 30-yard line.
This is 1st and 10. They'll look to throw. To the sideline and incomplete. He was unable to complete it there, and just not the game that you would expect from him. He's been off the mark really start to finish.
Yeah, it makes you wonder what exactly is going on. Is he a little bit dinged up here, or is he just off just by a bit? Maybe he can get it back in this situation. He'll need to.
Another throw on 2nd down, and this one incomplete as well. So back-to-back incompletions, now 3rd and 10. And first things first, before you think about marching the ball down the field, you got to move the chains.
You're exactly right. Got to get back into focus here. Get the first down. That's what's vital to them.
A big play looming on 3rd down. Back to throw. He's going to get that to his running back out of the backfield. And he's going to get out of bounds with the 1st down. So an ideal set of circumstances there. They move the chains, and they save that final timeout. Just the one timeout remaining as they try to navigate this 2-minute drill. 1st and 10. Oh, and that's going to sabotage their comeback plans. It is in.
Got him with a soft squat. He fell for it. Oh, that was a sweaty-ass game, bro. The Eagles are tough. Man, he threw that, like, aggressive tackle on and everything. I was like, bro. Made a new account, bro. Ran into a real one. I'm telling you, win streak's still alive. Win streak's still alive. Fucking Mahomes does, bro, unfortunately. I actually like how I was running that defense. There's a tip that I got for you guys. This is a valuable tip. So it's pretty much how I play my defense now. It's going to help you with understanding what adjustments you need on the field versus like certain route concepts. But the main thing is you're going to have good gap assignment based off the play call. If you don't do it the way I teach you, then you're not going to get pressure. You're not going to get those fits. So what I'm doing, you can do this out of any formation. I started doing it out of the double A gap. See, one thing about me is I'm not going to stay in one defense every game. I'm going to come out in a defense that matches up with what you have on the field and what I can get pressure with, so on and so forth. So if I can kind of go into training camp, I'm going to go ahead and teach you guys some stuff real quick. There's a rule that you need to be blitzing to the side that the running back handoff could go to. You know, now this applies to anything unless you know you're dealing with someone that runs counter runs, so on and so forth. But I'm going to kind of teach you how to do this by play calling. Now, I have auto flip off, so sometimes I'll have to flip the play or, you know, catch on to opponent tendencies, see how they line up, you know, and see which way I need to be doing this. All right, so I'm going to teach you guys how to do this shit from any defense. Specifically, you can do it from nickel, dime, but like I said, you need to be blitzing the gap where the handoff is. So if the running back's on the right of the quarterback, where he might get like an inside zone or something, you need to be blitzing that gap on the side that he's getting the handoff. You're going to force him to get the cutback. So I'm going to give you one good thing that I was using versus like deuce sets out of this setup from the mid blitz. So like, I don't know if I have a deuce. I have something close to it, I guess. Let's go random play. All right, so when you come out in this, it's going to look real buggy. You're going to have your corner right here. Now, usually the first thing is you really don't want guys touching each other, so you have to create space with this setup, all right? So what we're going to do is we're going to go ahead and spread the linebackers, and you're going to have this guy right here just to kind of get the attention of the center. Okay. Now, if, like I said, if it's a deuce set and you know which side the handoff is going to, you're going to blitz the linebacker on that side, not the back side. The other one you can just put in the zone. But if you're not sure if they can flip the play either or, you'll just blitz both of them. Now, other than that, I just put random coverages on the field on the outside 4 based off of what I think, the balls might go. And then I can pretty much usually anything after that with the fastest DB in the game, or one of the fastest DBs in the game. So that's pretty much how I do it. So as I said, it's a handoff run. We're going to get in the backfield. We're going to get pressure. He's not going to have anything. Okay, that's how you're supposed to run a double A gap. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and show you guys. Give me a quarter, give me a curl, give me a third, and give me a soft spot. So you just kind of mix them up based off of where you think they may be going with the ball. See, I get the attention of the center, and then your double A gap comes through screaming. All right, so that's how you want to run your double A gap blitz. Like I said, when it comes to blitzing, I'm going to give you the best blitz setups versus sets that you may encounter in game. Because like I said, I'm big on matching personnel, but I'm very schematic. I try to scheme shit to get open. So like I said, you come out in this double A gap, just bring both outside linebackers right there. Now, this is only going to work versus like single back deuce sets where this corner is going to line up right here. Okay, so we'll go third, a quarter, and a soft squat. Just kind of mix them up. And then once you figure out which side he's blitzing, you're gonna have guys down in zone. So if you put match zones and stuff downfield, you should be good. So I go third. I might go put a deep half over there if I got a soft squat. Just spread the linebackers. So like I said, just random coverages. Coverage really don't matter. Like I said, you're just putting those zones on the field to take away throwing spots that you don't have to worry about going to. So you can get bracket coverage just by throwing those zones on the field. And you get good pressure, too. Especially if you have 2 fast middle linebackers, it can kind of just split the center. See, the center is going to be, his initial thing is he's not going to back up. He's going to go after somebody, and that's going to open that gap. You see how that gap opens up? Obviously, play action, he's going to go after the running back, but that's fine, It's what you want, because eventually he's going to get a block shed. Eventually he's going to have to throw it in coverage downfield, and eventually he may make a bad mistake. So that's just one thing that I was kind of keying in on. Now, if I'm going to deal with wing sets or anything where inside zones and stuff like that, I'm going to kind of show you there's different defenses you can do this with, but I'm just going to kind of give you the telltale. We'll just start with the double A gap. So I say I'm dealing with the running back handoff from the right side going to the left. One thing that I might do is going to be this nickel overload because I want to stop the inside zones versus these gun sets.
Here we go.
All right. So all we're going to do, we're going to basically do that right there. And then you're going to have to bring the safety down right here. Same thing. You just got to have someone to occupy. It gets a little buggy. Jacobs does have good ball carrier vision, so sometimes you have to improvise with it a little bit. It might not be best versus trip sets. You don't see me use this versus a lot. It might be good versus wing sets. Let me see. Doubles. Might work versus tight.
Here we go.
Like I said, we're going to slide our running back to that side. You're going to have to play that gap. So I'm guessing it's pretty much going to have to be the center that you have to roll in. And you just kind of take it away to the outside. It's just one way to do it. Now, like I said, you can run this from any defense. The mindset is you have to be blitzing the middle linebacker to the side of the handoff. So sometimes you might see me run this. You see me labbing, I might come out in 3-4 odd, the bit buck pinch. Remember, one linebacker's in man, the other one's blitzing. So let's say if I'm dealing with him coming out in a situation, try to see if I don't think the Raiders have a wing set. playbook. I mean, I can do it versus doubles. That's fine.
Here we go, here we go, here we go.
All right. So see how he's blitzing right there? You got 3 guys coming off the edge. If you know how to do the hat count, you got 3 guys coming off the edge, and you only got 2 guys that can block them. All right, so that's just something to kind of take note of. Now, same thing. I always like to put my zones. Now, double side can be tricky. Like I might go saw squat with a deep half or a saw squat with a hook curl. Really just depends on my opponent tendencies, so on and so forth. And then I'll just put a saw squat and a quarter on the backside. So I'll play 3 match zones and then just have one that'll kind of sit there and blanket the middle of the field so that my user can chase anybody. Now, formations like this, I might have something go to the out. So I might be like, okay, I'll take that third away and then just have a seam flat match into the flat in case he runs anything with that tight end. But the main thing is you want to make sure that you're always blitzing the 3 on the side of the formation where the running back is going to get the handoff. So we just kind of take the route. It's going to allow me to kind of get into that gap with my user. All right, so it's just something that you guys want to key in on. You'll kind of see me doing that a lot more with my gameplay. And it was big last night in my Super Bowl win, just kind of switching my defensive play art to that style of play. And I think it's been good for me in Regs, too. I've been kind of doing it in Regs. Seems to work across the board. It's not like one of those copy-paste meta-style defenses because you first and foremost, you want to match up, your best players on his best players. You don't want to just come out in something and just have your alignment out of proportion. Like I said, I doubt that I'll have like one of those crazy-ass win records with this team in Regs, but playing like this, I'll have a good defense, and offensively, I know how this shit works on the defense. So it's also going to help my play calling on offense because I know how defenses are supposed to align to my formation. So it's just it kind of goes hand in hand with each other, one and the same. People don't align like they're supposed to, you'll know how to attack them. I'm not even going to chance that.
EA Sports coverage of the NFL brings us to the heart of Texas and the very wonderful AT&T Stadium in Arlington. Today, boy, what a matchup. 2 NFL franchises with so much history, so much tradition, getting set to do battle here. As it'll be the Las Vegas Raiders taking on the Dallas Cowboys. And they've got it. They recovered it. But hang on now, though. There's a penalty flag down. Yeah, you got to wait until that ball goes 10 yards. They did not. They hit it before. That draws the flag every time.
And there's no doubt in my mind that converting an onside kick has never been tougher in the NFL with the new rules. So trying to get it to 10 yards, timing up perfectly, that's tough enough to begin with. But when you go ahead and grab it before it goes, you've got no shot then.
It'll go as a loss of 3 right away, and it's 2nd down.
All right, quick observation, Brandon, because early on in this game, I'm seeing linebackers playing with their noses close to the line of scrimmage.
And my guess is the wheels are turning on that other sideline. As a play caller, you're filing that away right now, aren't you?
Yeah, you're trying to find that opportunity later on when you can play action them or stick something to them between the 2nd and the 3rd level.
They go back to Pollard on 2nd down. And he's able to carve out about 6 there, down to the 37. They don't want to waste this outstanding field position on this opening drive as they come up on 3rd down. He'll find Ray, and that's complete. And a good job defensively. They stop him short of the 1st at the 32. They'll run forward with Pollard, and nowhere to go. He's going to be stopped behind the line. He needed a couple, but he didn't even get back to the line of scrimmage. And this defense delivers a turnover on downs on the very first drive of the afternoon. And Garoppolo going to lead the Raiders up here 1st and 10 at the 34. They'll come out throwing here to start the drive. It's incomplete.
Haven't lost yet.
It's another zone defense. It looks like it's open for possibilities, but they did a nice job
Ooh,
controlling
this
the
started.
middle of the field and forcing an incompletion.
Second and 10. Garoppolo now. Well, he tries to force it in, and it's intercepted. Picked up by Malik Hooker, and this one will be returned to right around the 38-yard line.
Oh, timing is everything on a route like this. He tried to drive that football into a tight spot. And if you're a little early or a little late, chances are there's going to be someone there. And sure enough, this one's going the other way.
So here's a 1st and 10 at the 38. They'll go with Pollard here on 1st down. And he'll follow his blockers there all the way down to the 23-yard line. Give him 15 there, and the Cowboys have a first. That's his longest run of the first quarter. And, Charles, we talked before the game about them needing to establish the run game. They'll be looking for more of that.
And they got to the perimeter. So that tells me that that's part of the game plan of what they want to get done today. So they'll have some complementary runs where he'll run it to the inside. But it appears that when they want the big yardage, they think they can get to the outside and make it happen.
Prescott on 1st down. And he'll be hit as he releases it. And that'll fall incomplete.
Kind of a fine line when you're setting up the screen. You don't want to throw it too early and have the defense react too quickly. And you definitely don't want to throw it too late. And that way it's not formed perfectly. You got to make sure you hit it just right.
On 2nd down, Prescott again. And his ball is caught by Lamb. Touchdown, Dallas. 23 yards for the touchdown. And the Cowboys use the early turnover to get on the board first here in this one. So Dak will bring the Cowboys up to go for the 2-point try. Not going to make it. They stop him up short.
RPO killer adjustment.
6-0 ball game. So they went for 2 and failed. They didn't use him on the PAT, but now he boots this one away with a 6-0 lead. DeAndre Carter now from his end zone. And no alley to be found. The coverage was solid, and he's dropped at the 18.
Here we go.
The Las Vegas offense ready to start this next drive. They threw an interception the first time they had the football, wound up leading to a touchdown the other way. How do you approach drive number 2?
Going back to your game plan coming in, everyone has matchups that they like better than others, or they think they have an advantage. Dial up some of those plays. Try and go to those spots and get your offense moving. They put a check mark in the box where the defense coordinator was saying, how well can we stay with these receivers if we're in man coverage? Because he just did it on that one, forced the incompletion. That'll allow him to get bolder with his pass rush, won't it?
Absolutely. Frees up your guys elsewhere. Here's 2nd and 10. Now Garoppolo. Complete. It's Johnson. And he'll get this up to the 30-yard line. Give them 12 yards that time, and a Las Vegas first.
Good, sure hands there from a guy not accustomed to catching a whole lot of passes. But how about the way he was able to pull that one in and pick up good yardage?
So first and 10 now from the 30.
I got you.
Garoppolo. And that is incomplete. Wow, the coverage a little too good there, and it's second down.
Well, anytime he reads man coverage, I don't think it's going to be the only time he'll try and hit that route to the outside in this game. He'll test the perimeter, but that time, they were up to the challenge.
Garoppolo again here on second and 10. Catch is made by Hunter Renfrow. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. It's a gain of 13 for number 13, and it gives him a first down.
Here we go. 11.
They'll bring a receiver in motion left. First rep of the game for Josh Jacobs. And some nifty running here as he'll take this across midfield and down to the 47. 11 more on that one and another first down. 3-4 defense, and that O-line really dominated the D-line on that play.
And think of it this way. With a 3-4, you have a natural bubble over each guard because those guys don't have defenders over them. Oftentimes, we want to run up the middle. They can get upfield and get on the linebackers right now, and that gives the running back a heck of a chance to get into the secondary.
Ball on the 39. Here's second down and 2. Working from the gun, Garoppolo. Back to Renfrow again, complete. Back-to-back receptions for him, and it's another first down. We've seen quite a bit of the short passing game here early on first quarter, haven't we?
We have, and I think it works a couple of ways for this team because, number one, you throw the short game until they stop it. And if they're not going to stop it, you keep throwing it, and occasionally you'll break a tackle and turn into a bigger gain. Also, they start to creep.
Throw the ball. What the fuck?
In trouble, and down he goes. Osa Odighizuwa with the effort there to earn the sack. 6-0 our score after one. Second quarter now, and it's Las Vegas with the football as they've got it facing a second and long situation.
Here we go. 21. 12, now here we go.
To throw is Garoppolo. He's going to find and complete it to Renfrow. Seems as if the passing attack's starting to heat up a little bit here in the second quarter.
You can sense and you can see the momentum because now they're reading their patterns downfield, they're understanding the coverages, and they're finding the open holes in the defense.
Now, right where this set of downs started, they need a full 10 here to pick up the first down and move the chains. They swing that out wide to Jacobs. And he'll be brought down at the 28, and that is well short of first. And no move to get the offense off the field. They're going on 4th and 5. Working the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And he is going to have a Raiders first down. So signals the referee as they're going to convert by about a yard there on 4th and 5. Big conversion.
Here we go.
Renfrow, the motion man. They will run out of the gun with Jacobs. And he gets it inside the 10 to the 9. A solid pickup of 12 yards, and now they're knocking on the door. This is a very impressive drive, especially when you consider where they started from to now be set up 1st and goal.
Yeah, and some nice running right there. That's what got them the first down. But at this point, I suggest open up your playbook. You can call just about what you want.
On first down, they go with Jacobs again. No dice this go-around. He's hit behind the line and taken down. Nothing doing there as the 13th play of the drive proves to be unlucky. So they get pushed back to the 11, and here's 2nd and goal. Looking to throw, Garoppolo. Flushed out right. And throws it on the move, but can't connect as that throws incomplete.
Well, there's an incomplete. situation, partner, and the struggles through the air continue because so far their lack of passing production has led to a lack of points.
Garoppolo now on 3rd and goal. For a right side pulled in by Mayer. So nothing doing there. And that's going to bring up the 4th down. So off is Garoppolo, and in comes Daniel Carlson for the Raider field goal. From the right hash here, should be an easy one. The kick by Carlson is good, and they are on the board, trailing now 6-3. So from an offensive perspective, at least able to get on the board here right in front of the 2-minute warning.
Yeah, now it's time to talk about complementary football, isn't it? Because if the defense can force a 3 and out, there could be enough time on the clock that they can get the ball back for their offensive guys and maybe put some more points on the board before the half.
Game clock sitting at 2:02, so they'll get one play before the 2-minute warning. Pollard going to try the right side. And he'll lose yardage on the play back at the 45-yard line. Tough spot looking at 2nd and 16 here after the big loss. Prescott from the gun. A hit as he throws there, incomplete.
They've been playing sound fundamental defense thus far and able to keep this offense from creating a major dent on the scoreboard.
Able to force the incompletion, but still waiting for that game-changing play. You feel like it's coming, the first sack, the first turnover.
In a sense, they're playing old school defense right now. The new school defense is what you said, taking the ball away.
And now the 3rd
You want to do what?
incomplete as well.
They certainly had good starting field position on that drive, but couldn't do anything.
Thank you.
with it
It's
after
called
3
matching
plays.
personnel, bro.
I have to admit that that's a disappointing end to excellent field position. When that drive started, they had 6 points that they were thinking about.
Now Prescott on 4th down. And it's going to be batted
Got my 2 corners matched up with your receivers. Got the safety and tight end covered. Got the running back matched up.
And the Raider D, they get the football.
No, I'm not. Just versus Trey White flex. Just versus Trey White flex. My guy, you're not paying attention.
The offense
It's stopping you. You mad?
set to begin the drive. And last time they got 3 points, but it was a chip shot field goal. And when you go to the sideline after a chip shot field goal, maybe the offense not too happy.
It's a balancing act, isn't it? Because you're exactly right. They're none too pleased that they didn't punch it in for 6 points. But also have to remember, they did put points on the board.
3 points is 3 points.
And in this league, you take points when you can get them. Not easily done.
So the big play gets them all the way down to the outskirts of the red zone here for 1st and 10. From the gun, it's Garoppolo. Renfro bringing it in over the middle. That's good. The completion there for 7 yards, and that'll bring up 2nd down.
One thing you're hoping for when you run drag routes, you're able to hit a receiver in stride, and he can pick up a lot of yardage after the catch. But in this situation, the defense was effective, able to stop him before he could get a good head of steam going.
On 2nd down, Jacobs. And now they're inside the 10 as he's brought down at the 9. Now the Cowboys going to burn the first of their timeouts as they'll stop it with just over 40 seconds to go in the first half.
Here we go, here we go, here we go. Lock, lock, lock. 21, 21. Here we go.
To throw, it's Garoppolo. Over the middle, it's complete. And they'll get this from the 8 to the 5. Pickup of 3. The Cowboys going to use their 2nd timeout now, as it'll come with 36 ticks to go in half number 1. And the ball smack dab on the 5-yard line. Here's 2nd and goal. Renfro, the motion man. Jacobs going to try the middle, and he's able to get it down to the 2-yard line. The Cowboys signal for their 3rd and final timeout, as they'll stop it with a little over 30 seconds to go in the first half of play. They've been denied touchdowns in the red zone twice already, Here comes 3rd and goal. They'll run it with Jacobs. Boy, no chance as he was met and dropped behind the line there. A loss of a yard, and it brings up 4th.
Sometimes you just sit back and marvel at what he can do defensively. Speed, strength, quickness, he's the whole package. And that package just wrapped up the runner for a loss.
And no hesitation about this decision here. Confidently, they're going to go for this. 4th and goal from the 3. Now receiver in motion left. And this is going to be intercepted. Well, Charles certainly circled that play. We might have to revisit it later. They had 3 in their back pocket. They go for it on 4th and goal and throw the pick.
Well, you know, we're still in the first half. A bold call nonetheless. And I guess the book might have said take the 3, but it looks like they burned the book and just said, give me the analytics. And the analytics said, go for it. Didn't work out.
About set for this next drive by the Cowboys offense. 1 second, all that remains. Sliding out of the pocket. Now on the run. He'll throw it back deep over the middle. And that's caught inside the 30. And he's in for the touchdown. Final play of the first half. The prayer is answered.
How did they get that done?
1 play, 80 yards. Pretty easy drive to recap.
It certainly is, but not so easy to execute. Starting on your own 20, you want something to kickstart your drive and get it off to a nice start. They went for the whole thing and got it. That's a great way to send a message to the opposing team.
And we welcome you back live now inside the booth alongside Charles Davis. I'm Brandon Gunn, set and ready to rock for the 3rd quarter. The Raiders are going to have it first, and they trail here as we get back to it in this 3rd quarter of action. From his end zone, here comes Carter. And tackled at the 21-yard line, so a net negative there of 4 yards. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. Charles, it'll be interesting to see what adjustments this offense made in the locker room. Haven't really been able to get anything going offensively. Virtually nothing in the ground attack either. So certainly something has to change here in quarter 3.
And I'm pretty sure their friends from the defensive side of the ball told them exactly that, because those guys, the stop troops, they've been playing pretty well, and they've kept them around in this game. Now, they've got some time. The running game struggled in the first half. Opposition knows how to focus on defending the pass here. They've got to re-energize that ground game and maybe open things up for a comeback here in this half.
Meanwhile, Garoppolo's throw pulled in by Renfro. They get 7 out of that, so they're left with a 3rd and 3. Coming up here looking for 3 yards to pick up the first. Trying to run for it with Jacobs. And he won't be close to a first down as he runs into a wall right around the line of scrimmage. Garoppolo going to go on 4th down. And it's going to be batted down.
Yeah.
It will go the other way with football. Boy, a curious decision to go for it. Doesn't pan out. And Dallas, they'll take over in terrific field position. They run straight ahead here with Pollard. And he's brought down at the 24 after a gain of 4.
I'd say they've got to find a way to get him going. He's such a big part of their offense. I wonder if they might throw it a little and come back to the run.
Anything, because you're right. He's pretty much been completely neutralized. From the 24 now, here's the 2nd down and 6. Here's Pollard again. They'll get him to the ground at the 20 following a pickup of 4.
Well, they're hoping that the second half is better for him than the first half. They've got to find a way to get him going. He's a big part of their offense.
2 yards still to go. 3rd down now. Trying to run for it with Pollard. And this has been a familiar sight all afternoon as they stop him behind the line. And a loss of 3 to bring up 4th. So now on 4th down, Mike McCarthy will turn to his field goal unit. It's a 39-yard attempt, right hash. And his kick is good. So the starting field position was terrific following the surprising turnover on downs, but the end result, only 3 points.
Simply stated, I think you have to look at that as a missed opportunity.
The kick team out there for the Cowboys as they run up to send this one away. From his end zone, here comes Carter. And he had no room to run as he's tackled down inside the 20. The Las Vegas offense ready to start this next drive. And last time, went for it on 4th, didn't get it. See if they can pick themselves up off the mat and do better this go around.
Sometimes I have this vision of coaches writing notes to themselves before a game. And sometimes that note says, be aggressive, stay aggressive. Maybe that's what we saw in the last possession.
Yeah, they were very aggressive. This time, will it result in points? We'll find out. Now, meanwhile, a pass that should have been intercepted, but it winds up falling incomplete.
And that's another throw that could have been intercepted. Part of this, you credit the defense. They've been really stingy. But he's also made some really questionable throws, and that's another one right there.
Back to the air on 2nd. It's Garoppolo. Oh, the ball comes out on the hit, but they'll say it's incomplete.
Maybe a little frustration starting to creep in. The offensive line has done a great job of protecting him in this game. And there he was, hit again as he threw it.
Yeah, another time on his backside, but probably starting to get a little frustrated.
Got to keep his composure. Can't let the defense know that they're getting to him.
And yet again, it's Garoppolo. And that will be incomplete.
Looks like another empty possession offensively. And you're at that point in the game where you can't afford too many more of these. So this is going to require some heavy thinking on the sideline to figure out what they can do to crack this defense.
The 3 straight incompletions, they don't care. That hasn't dissuaded them. They're going to go for it on 4th. They're going to try and throw. And they intercept Garoppolo for the
Regs.
return. It's a loose football. The offense for Las Vegas about set to begin the drive. So now, Charles, this drive may be a touch more important, trying to erase the memory of that interception they had the last time out.
Yeah, and everyone goes through this because even the best in the game, you're going to have games where it just doesn't go right for you and interceptions result. So, frankly, to me, it's all about how you respond, not just the types of plays that you call, but how you carry yourself, how you show your team that you're still with it, and how you continue to lead.
Throwing again on 2nd down, but this time it's incomplete.
So this is what happens when you throw interceptions. That confident veneer that you have gets chipped away a little bit. Maybe a little bit gun-shy throwing it around.
Yeah, underthrowing him there, and you're right. Those interceptions may be in the back of his mind. Now a 3rd down throw, but it misses the target, incomplete.
How about the coverage we just saw break out on 3rd down? Dime defense, breaking into the field with extra defensive backs and speed. Unable to find an open hole to complete that pass.
He's got his target. That's complete. And he slips up past the 45 before being tackled. A curious decision to go for it, but it pays off with a 1st down. Garoppolo again. And it's out. He put it on the carpet. Well, one of the linebackers is got it, and they will set up shop at their own 46-yard line. Always costly to cough up that football. These defenders, they become so adept, though, at jarring it free.
Yeah, it's amazing that there aren't more fumbles caused, because now, if you're an offensive player, you go through ball security drills every single day. It's really not out of line to think you should take the ball to bed with you and just hold on to it. But the bottom line is, no matter how much you try to protect it, these guys are pretty good at finding ways to knock it out.
Throwing on first down, but this one winds up to be incomplete.
That's a tough spot for a running back coming out of the backfield, because you know he's got to look for the football, knowing full well he's got a man coming his way full steam, and he broke that one up.
On second down, it's Pollard. And they'll get this just to the 47. 1-yard gain. The second down play, not much better than the first. Just a gain of 1 there. The offense on third down, 0 for 3 to this point. They could use a conversion. This is 3rd and 9. Play fake. Here's Prescott. And down he goes. Brought down a Raider sack. Max Crosby blowing up the play and getting the sack. Here's Brian Anger now. As the drive goes backwards, so he's on to punt it away. So possession goes over here on the punt. And the Raider drive will start from deep in their own territory with a 1st and 10. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. Their defense was able to force the punt. That's the good news. But this is still a 2-score game, and they need points on this drive and in a relatively quick manner. And they'll get him down up past the 15. A gain of 11 to kick off the drive, and it's a quick 1st down. 4th quarter, every drive's so critical, and you figure they only get 1 more shot after this, so a touchdown's imperative on this drive.
It is, but you also have to think to yourself in play calling, don't hold anything back. Don't save it for the second touchdown. You got the first one for the second one to even matter.
And able to break 1 tackle, but then quickly brought down. But a nice little gain. They're giving those short little routes, tackled him in bounds, too. They're just not wanting to get beat over the top.
Yeah, and if you can't really get downfield, take the short routes. But now you got to have guys who can actually break tackles and increase those gains.
Garoppolo's, and this throw brought in here by Mayer. And he'll be out right at the 35. 12 yards there as they keep this drive rolling. It's another 1st down. They fake the give. Now Garoppolo looks to throw. Escaping the pressure right. And he takes a shot on the release as this will be incomplete.
And not a common sight, at least on this drive. A momentary setback, though, for this passing game that has been moving well this series. Good thing for them, though. Still 2 more downs to connect and try and pick up another 1st down.
Garoppolo to try again on 2nd down. He finds Mayer here. And they're going to have this across midfield and inside the 45. A gain there of 21 yards.
That's a nice catch there. Remember, he had the fumble earlier. No way he was giving up the ball in that situation. Secured it tight to his body and picks up the 1st down.
Again, they'll throw with Garoppolo. Now Garoppolo is in trouble, and down he goes. Here's 2nd down. On 2nd down, here's Garoppolo. Under pressure, and they get to him again. DeMarcus Lawrence in there to take him down on what will take us to the 2-minute warning. This crowd turning up the decibel level. It's 3rd and long. Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. To the right side, here's Mayer.
I don't know how many times, not just in my playing career, but you and I working together, have we ever heard a coach say, you know, I just don't have that play on my call sheet. And that's really what we had here. That was a big hole they were trying to get out of.
Yeah, big gain, still a ways to go, though. All 3 timeouts remain, but they've got to score quick. It's 1st and 10. And this is intercepted, and that should do it. Picked off by Jordan Lewis. And the Cowboys are going to take over at their own 13-yard line. And that one, Charles, is just going to about wrap up what was no doubt a dominating defensive performance.
Yeah, I don't care what team it is. I don't care who you play, whether they're strong offensively or not. Just giving up 3 points in the NFL, that's absolutely a dominant performance and one that they can build on.
The Dallas offense here set to begin the drive. Now they are really in the driver's seat here, enjoying this lead late in the 4th quarter. The defense does have all 3 timeouts, but at this point, doesn't look like it's going to matter much. And now a throw on 1st down there, but it's incomplete.
Partner, what we're seeing so far is the defense is certainly coordinated. Both levels doing their jobs in tandem. The back helping the front helping the back. The pressure got home on that last play and forced him to try and throw through contact and short of the sticks.
They need 12 here. It's 3rd down. Try to take this home. They'll run. And he'll only get this to the 14 as he'll come up well short of the 1st down. Now the Raiders going to go ahead and use the 2nd of their timeouts as it comes with exactly a minute to go in the football game. Anger is on to punt, and he gets this one away. On the return, Carter. So a good punt there, but a very strong 14-yard return. And the Raiders will take over now 1st and 10. They'll come up 1st and 10 here. Garoppolo's going to change the play. Trying to shake off the interception from the last drive. He'll look to throw. He's going to let it fly. And this is intercepted. And that should do it. Picked off by Jordan Lewis. And the Cowboys are going to take over at their own 30-yard line. Well, there's 2 sides to this coin. I mean, on one side, 5 interceptions now thrown for him. That's tough.
Oh, boy. You got to put, if you're going to put refs in a game, you got to throw flags. There's no excuse for that. I ain't do too bad. I got to turn conservative on it. Apparently everybody has aggressive tackling on. It'll be all right. Just make sure I do that from now on.
EA Sports coverage of the National Football League is on the air. Today, boy, what a matchup. 2 NFL franchises with so much history, so much tradition, getting set to do battle here. As it'll be the Dallas Cowboys taking on the Las Vegas Raiders. And wow, a gamble here right off the bat. An onside kick to begin the game. And the Cowboys are able to recover. So an onside kick
they need
in
to
the 1st quarter. Not
fix
sure
that.
That's
not what we asked for.
It's not apparent, is it? You almost have to go deeper, I think, and maybe if we try and work along with them and speculate a little bit here, they must feel like they need to steal possessions in this game. That maybe they don't match up possession for possession with the opposite team. They've got to steal it and try and gain an advantage. And they tried. They just didn't get it done.
Meanwhile, Prescott's throw taken in there by Cooks. The game's first play produces 6 yards. Brings up 2nd down.
And when you're playing a quarterback with some experience and some moxie, you enter the danger zone when you decide to blitz him, because if he's able to diagnose as he did on that play, he can hurt you downfield.
He reads defenses so well, doesn't he?
He really does, and the best part about that play for him, I don't think that was his primary target.
I don't think so either.
I think he had the read, figured out where the blitz was coming from, and went to a secondary target for a really nice game. That was an okay hook up there with his tight end, but unfortunately, they didn't get the kind of yards they had hoped for. That's going to bring up 3rd down.
Prescott is going to change things up here. Prescott on 3rd and 2. Pass taken in by his big tight end. And he will have a Cowboys first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
Normally on 3rd down and short yardage, you're thinking of throwing to your tight end. It's just going to be a simple chain mover. But this time they let him roam down the field, and a nice dart picks up the first down and then some.
Prescott yet again. Eluding the pressure right. Throw complete right side to Cooks. So 5 yards here, 5 on the play. And that's going to bring up 2nd down. But yet another completion here on this opening drive, and he's now perfect 4 of 4 to start. Pretty solid execution here.
And how about how everyone's handled their nerves? Because you know what it's like to start a ball game. You're so amped up and ready to go, and sometimes the execution isn't there. They've been flawless so far.
And he is into the end zone for a Cowboy touchdown. Tony Pollard taking it in from 14 yards out. And the Cowboys are on the board first here in Vegas. A strong, determined run there, Charles, to get in for 6 points.
This is why it's such a team game, isn't it? And I know it sounds really generic and it sounds almost trite, but the blocks were made up front, offensive line, collective victory at the line of scrimmage and downfield. And how about the finish to the run all the way into the end zone?
The kickoff team on the field now as they will send this one away. And out a little across the 25 to the 27. And Garoppolo going to lead the Raiders up here 1st and 10 at their own 27.
65.
They'll try and start this drive in the air. Catch is made by Hunter Renfrow. And he's going to get a solid gain of 9 before being brought down. 2nd and right at a yard.
Here we go.
Ball on the 36 now. Here's 2nd down at a yard. To throw is Garoppolo. Short throw, and that's hauled in by Mayer. 2 yards on the pickup, and that's all they needed to move the sticks. And now an audible here into something else. On 1st down, Garoppolo.
Hey, P.I.?
Trying to get that to Adams, but that's intercepted. Picked off by Stephon Gilmore. And he'll return it to the 24-yard line.
I'm not throwing flags.
That throw, Charles, over the middle of the field, and a few too many bodies in there got picked.
That's a normal situation, too, isn't it? No matter how hard you try and spread the field sometimes, there's always going to be a traffic jam, it feels like, towards the middle. And if there's any type of a missed throw, or maybe the ball's tipped, or just too many bodies in the area, an interception can result.
Pollard will take it up the gut. And he finds a little bit of room, enough for 4 yards. It'll be 2nd down.
Well, we all know the guy carrying the ball is going to get the credit, both in the stat line and probably in the newspaper. But guess what? Those guys creating holes, they couldn't feel better about themselves right now. Offensive line, tight end, probably even the wide receivers are involved. They're moving the ball well.
Second down, Prescott. And that is incomplete. A lot of force bearing down on him there. He could not hang on. It's 3rd down.
Well, that's absolutely going to fire this defense up. They made it their mission to deny that completion, and they came through with a nice hit and knocked it incomplete.
They haven't made much of this great starting field position they had. Here's 3rd and 6. Prescott to throw it. Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And the Cowboys are going to have 1st and goal as they try to finish off this drive with 6 points. Prescott from the gun. And that is caught. Touchdown, Cowboys. Jake Ferguson from a yard out. And the Cowboys lead this now 13-0 here in the opening quarter of the ball game. They've got to be thrilled on the road right now. Touchdown, turnover, touchdown, and quickly trying to make it 14-0.
Yeah, and mentioned it already. On the road, to be able to go into someone else's house and establish a start like that, obviously your confidence rises in a big way, and you're putting some doubt in their minds.
The kick team out there for the Cowboys as they run up to send this one away. And taken down just past the 20 at about the 21-yard line. The Las Vegas offense ready to start this next drive. Charles, it's kind of gut check time. Look, I know it's early, first quarter, just their second drive of the game, but they've already thrown the interception, given up the score. You're down double digits. They got to figure out something and pretty quickly here.
No doubt about it. And when we look at that sideline, I'm sure you're observing the same thing I am. I don't like the body language at all.
Second quarter from Vegas, the home-standing Raiders with a football here, as they've got it with a 1st and 10. Here's Garoppolo to throw. The open man here, Renfro. And he's tackled a yard short of the marker. Good gain of 9 on 1st down.
Good throw, good catch, but I really like the route. The drag and being able to run away from defenders. Hard to stick with them for that long.
Yeah, better against man than zone, or
better against man, because now you're running away from someone and you're not running into a defensive player in another zone.
All right, rifles one, and that's going to be intercepted. And the Raiders are going to have great field position here as this is returned just shy of midfield.
Here we go.
Garoppolo changing the play.
Hey, go.
They'll look to throw here on 1st down. And he whips that one incomplete there. Some of the fans here don't seem too happy about what we've seen in this first half.
No, not at all, and I understand why. They look lethargic, out of sync, and it shows on the scoreboard.
21.
Now a give to Jacobs running right. He'll be taken down at the 48 for a pickup of 2 yards.
Well, that's a good start to this drive on the defensive side of the ball.
And force the incompletion on 1st down. Then you're able to shut down the running play on 2nd.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised now. A little bit of pressure going at the quarterback in an expected passing situation.
They swing that out wide to Jacobs. And he is going to have the Raiders 1st down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion. Working from the gun, Garoppolo. And this one incomplete. Threw it down at the feet of his receiver. Maybe a little over-anxious in the pocket there. He just didn't look comfortable on that throw.
No, he didn't, because it wasn't his normal fluid delivery. And I think you might have had it right. He wasn't really confident with what he saw downfield and almost felt like he wanted to pull that one back.
Garoppolo looks to throw. He finds his man, complete. That's Jacobs. And he'll work it inside the 30 to the 29-yard line. They need 2. Here's 3rd down. And yet again, it's Garoppolo. This is caught. Touchdown, Raiders. Devontae Adams, 29 yards. And the Raiders have cut it back within a score. Josh McDaniels, he's got faith in his offense, and he's going to have him go for 2. Garoppolo looking to throw for it. That's caught. And he will get into the end zone, and the 2-point conversion will cut this down to a 6-point game. So they go with a pass there on the 2-point try, and able to convert it, Charles.
And a good job by the offense figuring out their 2-point play and using it well. It's interesting how people are using the strategy now nowadays, though, isn't it?
It really is, and I don't know how much that particular play factored in, but with the PAT moving back
These are my
to 15-16,
punter
that kind of
kicking
changed
for me.
it.
Part of everyone's strategy now. When I talk with coaches and when we sit with them, they always talk about they actually have 2-point periods in practice now, something they never really did before.
So Prescott and the Cowboys now with a 1st and 10 right at the 50-yard line. From the midfield stripe, they'll look to throw. Swinging this out for Pollard. And he's going to be taken down right at the line. So he'll be stopped here for no gain, and it'll be 2nd down.
Well, that was a simple throw and catch, but even with that completion, 0 yards gained, so they're behind schedule on down and distance.
I think they were hoping to get it to him. He could make a man or two miss, but that window closed quickly. 2 minutes remaining in this first half of football. Now a 2nd and 10. Here's Prescott. It's caught left side by Cooks. That'll leave him with a 3rd and 2 coming up. They got 8 yards there.
An ex-teammate used to tell me all the time, I hate experienced quarterbacks because no matter what, you really can't hide what you're doing. And I think that right there, he knew right away where the blitz was coming from, where his primary guy was going to be, and he ended up going to a secondary target for a nice game.
I was just going to ask you, that wasn't the primary target. He's so good at that, isn't he?
I think he knew right away that he wasn't going to get to his primary guy. I think he read that as soon as he got to the line of scrimmage, knew where the pressure was going to come from, and said, I know how to beat that, and that's what he did.
That's got this one complete to Pollard. He's got room to roam, and he is out of bounds right around the 10-yard line. A good pickup there, 21 yards.
Just picking up yardage in bunches here these last few plays. They have moved right down the field, and just like that, they're going to be set up with a 1st and goal.
Prescott on 1st down. Flush to his right. Looking end zone, but it's incomplete.
That's a pretty play there. Got in at the last second, helped force the ball free, and kept them out of the end zone.
They'll go again here from the 10-yard line on 2nd and goal. They'll throw again. Prescott flushed out right. Now he'll dump it underneath to his running back, complete. The Raiders going to use one of their timeouts as they get the stoppage with just under 50 seconds remaining in half number 1.
That might feel like a little bit of a lost opportunity there for the offense because the defense put pressure that time. And sometimes against that, you can get out to your running back, and it can turn into a big gain downfield. What a nice job they did getting to him quickly and holding him to a short gain. What an excellent defensive stand there in the red zone. Nice tight coverage. They certainly recognized how important it was to bring up 4th down here.
A field goal would make it a 2-score game, but they're going to go aggressive. They're going to try and hit Sing on 4th and goal. Prescott escaping the pressure right. And it's incomplete. They cannot convert, and they turn it over. The 4th down pass from the 5 falls incomplete, and the Raiders hang tough down near the goal line. The offense for Las Vegas about set to begin the drive. And with them trailing, there is still enough time to try to string a few plays together and maybe get into field goal range. Oh, he's got a little daylight. And he'll be out of bounds just shy of the 30. The catch and run good for 24 yards.
And this was a nice example of an offensive coordinator scheming his guy open. Just a little underneath route, just trying to free up some space. And it worked awfully well. Got him not just space, but plenty of room to run after the catch to pick up really nice yardage.
Throwing on first down, but this one winds up to be incomplete. He released that awkwardly. It almost looked like a pitcher who gripped his fastball a little too hard and let him go late, and it bounced in front of the plate.
Yeah, one of those fastballs that ends up at 57 feet, not 60 feet, 6 inches. Just a little short with the arm, which is unusual because we saw him in warm-ups. He's got a big, strong arm when he delivers it with confidence.
Now the Raiders going to go ahead and use the second of their timeouts, as they'll stop the clock with 24 seconds to go in this first half. Garoppolo on first down. And it's incomplete. Took a shot, couldn't connect. They're going for a receiver there. Already has one touchdown in this first half. A second one not to be.
I like where their headspace is, though. I mean, I really like the thought process, right? You got a guy who's already scored one, right? You want to go back to him, continue the hot hand, and make them adjust to you defensively. I like what they were trying to get done, even though they weren't successful.
Throw left side, taken in by Renfro. And he is out of bounds inside the 35. From the 34 now, here's first and 10. A shotgun snap for Garoppolo. And that's going to be incomplete. 12 seconds left.
And their backs up against the wall a little bit, and they come through by forcing an incompletion. Now they've got to continue to ratchet up the intensity a couple more times and get off the field before giving up any more yardage.
Now, meanwhile, here's a second down throw that's knocked away and incomplete.
What will look like a march to the end zone has hit a momentary roadblock with that incompletion. No need to panic. They just got to come up with a high percentage play call and see if they can get their offense back on track.
On third down, here comes Jacobs. And this play going to be stopped in its tracks at the 32, and obviously well short of the first down. So with 2 ticks left here in the half, on is the field goal unit. This will be from 49 yards out. The kick by Carlson is good. And that'll do it for the end of the second quarter. This is the NFL, and it's on EA Sports. Welcome back. Halftime over. We are ready for quarter number 3. Alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gordon. The Raiders are going to have it first, and they trail here as we get back to it in this third quarter of action. And he'll go down as this drive will start at the 25-yard line. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. This offense, Charles, had a strong first half throwing the football, at least in terms of yardage, but that hasn't translated so far on the scoreboard as they begin the third quarter here, trailing and looking for a little momentum.
Yeah, you're right about that because, you know, let's face it, in the first half, most of their focus was in the passing game. And to their credit, resulted in a healthy amount of yardage. So I would think that at halftime, they're going to anticipate that defense loosening up a little bit to try and cover the passing lanes. They've got to get the running game going, and there should be some gaps to run through now.
So the completion good for 7 there, and it makes it third down and 2 yards to go. They'll come to the line needing only 2 yards to gain the first here. Garoppolo looking to throw on 3rd and 2. And that's caught inside the 35. And he'll go down, but not before getting this inside the 30. And give him a gain of 37. So now then, the big play has him all the way inside the 30 now, 1st and 10.
Hey, alert! Alert! 11.
Garoppolo. Here's back-to-back catches for Devontae Adams. And he'll head out of bounds inside the 10. Mark it down at the 9. They go right back to him for 20 and a first.
11. 12.
Here's Jacobs. And a A stiff arm made it a pretty little run, not a huge gain, but a nice chunk of yardage. Now they send a man in motion right. Jacobs again. And he's in. Touchdown, Raiders. It's a 1-yard touchdown run. And the Raiders have taken the lead as they go right down the field and score on the opening drive of the second half. They'll try to run it with Jacobs. And he will get into the end zone again. And he seems to have a nose for it as he gets both the touchdown and the 2-point conversion. And I guess the touchdown wasn't enough. They want the onside kick as well. And now a timeout called by the Cowboys defense. It's just their first, so 2 remaining as they burn one here in this third quarter. On is the Raider kickoff unit now as they will send this one away. And it's a pretty good return here as he'll get this up to the 29. About set for this next drive by the Cowboys offense. And they'll be working from behind now following the touchdown a moment ago on the opening drive of the half.
I think the guys right now, as they go out on offense, they're zeroing in.
That's into a crowd and intercepted. And the Raiders are...
Good defense. You're really just kind of forced to play real smart. A lot of check downs. Yeah, boy. One thing I noticed, you either like really good with your record in here, or you really bad. I've seen both worlds. Like I started this season like real cocky and had a backup quarterback in there, not realizing that they were going to nuke the free-forming early.
EA Sports coverage of the National Football League is on the air. Today, boy, what a matchup. 2 NFL franchises with so much history, so much tradition, getting set to do battle here. As it'll be the Pittsburgh Steelers taking on the Las Vegas Raiders.
Hey, remind me when I get out of here to change my fucking kicker.
And this doesn't work. The Steelers recover it. And that's why you
Can't
have...
use a kicker for that.
On the field, those are the best guys ready to make that play.
And let's face it, it was executed well. It wasn't a bad kick. It wasn't anything like that. Just that the normal outcome actually came to play. Analytics will tell you it's a very low possibility of getting the ball for the team kicking it in an onside kick situation.
You're all about the numbers, aren't you?
All about the numbers, baby. It's a new game now.
They don't lie. And if there was a lane there, it closed up quickly as he stopped for no gain. Second down. Officially nothing on that last run. They'll try again, 2nd and 10. They'll run again with Harris. They'll get only 3 there, so it leaves them with a 3rd and 7 ahead. Just not a whole lot of room to operate there on that carry.
No, not at all. They did a really nice job staying in their proper places and not allowing any lanes to open up.
Now Pickett changing the play. On third down, he'll drop to throw. Got a man. It's caught inside the 10. And he's brought down, but not before he reaches the 8-yard line. They're able to convert on third down, and that sets up a 1st and goal. Harris running straight ahead. And he will maneuver his way down to about the 7. Only a yard that time, 2nd and goal.
Not a whole lot there on 1st and goal, and that's what you're looking for defensively. You'll certainly live with giving up just a yard or 2 in this situation.
The line of scrimmage, the 7 now on 2nd and goal. On the draw, it's Harris. Absolutely nobody fooled there. He's going nowhere fast as he's stopped behind the line of scrimmage. It'll be a loss of a couple on the play, so now 3rd down coming up. Looking to throw, Pickett. Eluding the pressure right. Now throw on the run, but that's going to be incomplete.
Certainly looked like maybe his 3rd or his 4th read on his progression. Just trying to find his outlet man that time. Ends up leading him just a bit too much.
Going for it on 4th down. Here's Pickett. And it's incomplete. They cannot convert, and they turn it over. They had the play call on 4th and goal, but it's dropped in the end zone. And on the opening drive of the afternoon, the defense forces a turnover on downs.
Here we go, here we go. 21, 21. 65, 65. 2, 2, 2.
Throwing on first is Garoppolo. Catch is made by Hunter Renfrow. It'll go as a gain of 4, and that will bring up 2nd down.
Oh, I see you nodding your head along with me, partner, because it's pretty obvious what they were trying to do there on the drag route. With his speed, they're hoping he can turn the corner and maybe take this to the house. But that was excellent work defensively to make sure once he caught it, he wasn't going anywhere.
Throwing again on 2nd down, but this time it's incomplete.
So many qualities coaches tick off when they talk about, hey, what it was going to take to make an excellent quarterback. Accuracy has to rank near the top of every list.
Talk about arm strength, that's great. Mobility, great, but you need that accuracy in there. That one well in front of his man.
Yeah, now they got to face a big 3rd down.
And the defense has it covered. It's intercepted.
Lame.
By Keanu Neal.
Yeah, y'all are so lame for that.
Enemy territory at the 45-yard line. On 1st and 10, it's Pickett. He's got his tight end Freiermuth over the middle. That'll go for a gain of 7, and it'll be 2nd down.
They gave up the completion there, but this is what zone defenses count on. Catching the ball and not much run after the catch.
On 2nd down, this is Harris. And this time not quite to the 30. It'll be down at the 31-yard line. 7 yards there and a 1st down.
Any team that runs the toss and runs it successfully, that means they win the battle on the edges. That means you seal the edge in order to let your back get to the corner. They got it done there for a very nice game.
Able to break through that initial contact and winds up getting about 3 there. It's 2nd down.
Give credit to the defense for stringing that play out, and they gave up no cutback angle. You know he was trying to dart through. No place for him to go. A nice job there, only giving up a 3-yard gain.
Pickett back to throw. And he is going to go down. He will be sacked on the final play of this 1st quarter. No score after 1 on EA Sports. Pickett and the Steelers in need of a big play here. 3rd and long after the sack. They'll drop to throw. And that's to the left sideline and incomplete.
Like what I see so far out of this defense, because they've been showing their best coverages on third down. So far, only allowed one conversion on a handful of attempts. One area of their game plan that they've executed to perfection.
They failed once in this spot earlier, but the offense will stay out to go for it on fourth down. Here we go. It's Pickett on fourth down. Man, it's caught at the 6-yard line. And they will eventually get him down, but he's inside the 5 all the way to the 3. Here we go now on first and goal. Pickett, he'll look to throw it. Flush to his right. And off-balance throw there, and it's going to wind up incomplete.
They certainly did a nice job improvising there, extending the play, hoping someone would come open downfield, but they never did.
They'll go again from the 3 here on second and goal. Harris going to be stopped before he can get moving forward as he'll lose a couple back to the 5-yard line. It'll go down as a 2-yard loss, and it brings up a third down.
And now third and goal coming up, the loss on second down. That just means this crowd's going to get even louder, and they'll get a little bit of extra help from the defenders as they exhort them to join them in the effort.
They've been denied touchdowns in the red zone twice already. Here comes third and goal. Now Pickett. Flushed out right. To the end zone, but it's incomplete.
Let's give this defense some credit now. They let the guys get downfield, but when push came to shove, they stood their ground. Now they're likely force a field goal attempt.
Well, they're going to try this. They need 5 full yards to hit the end zone here on fourth and goal, but they're going for it. And in for the Steelers, touchdown. Kenny Pickett finding Pat Freiermuth. And the Steelers post the first points of the ball game as they take the lead here in this second quarter. There was no going through the progressions on that touchdown pass.
Yeah, nor was it necessary. His receiver won that route early, presented himself. No reason to wait. Go ahead and put it on him and score a touchdown.
Boswell good with the extra point, and it's now a 7-0 game. Boswell now to kick it away after the touchdown. DeAndre Carter now from his end zone. And that decision to bring it out ends up not being a good one. Costs him about 5 yards as he's tackled at the 20.
Here we go, here we go.
The Las Vegas offense ready to start this next drive. Things a lot different than the last time they were on the field. Remember, they threw the interception, gave up the touchdown, and now trailing 7-0 and looking for a response. And he'll be corralled right around the 34. First down yardage on the first play of the drive, 14 yards.
That's a nice run right there, able to get to the outside, and so many times defenses say, okay, we've got you hemmed in. But if you're running the football, at least you know where everyone is coming from. You don't have to worry about the backside at all. That allows you to run with a little bit more confidence as you traverse down the field.
And he'll be out of bounds, but able to get it up past the 45. That one good for 13 and a Raider first down. Consecutive plays now where that offensive line has really created a lot of space.
And we've seen the confidence rise, haven't we? It borders on arrogance now, and that's that good arrogance, believing you can run the football whenever you get good and ready.
Here's Jacobs on first and 10. And he'll be taken down at the 44-yard line.
On any explosive run, you can almost feel the ground shaking, and that's from the offensive lineman creating space for their runners. I had an old coach tell me before, they always told his runners, run around the offensive line in pregame. Get used to the ground shaking so you don't trip and fall when it happens in a game.
They go backwards there 2 yards, and 2nd and 1 is now 3rd and 3. 2 minutes
So,
on
well,
the
one
clock,
win,
second
2
quarter,
losses.
7-0 ball game.
Here we go. 11, 11. 13, 13. 6, 6.
Garoppolo going to try and throw on 3rd. And he'll be hit as he releases it, and that'll fall incomplete.
Putting pressure on the guy throwing the football is always good, but when you can couple that with contact on him that leads to an incompletion, as we just saw there, that's winning football.
Josh McDaniels going to take a risk here. They will go for it on 4th down. To throw is Garoppolo. Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And he is going to have the Raiders first down, and he'll have it by plenty, as it turns out to be a big gainer there on 4th down.
I'll tell you what, this is not for the faint of heart right here. 4th down, this is taking a big risk. But it's as good a play call as you can imagine. And the defense just not able to come up with the stop they needed. And this is not just a first down, but a big play as well.
So now, following the big play, they've got a 1st and goal all the way down at the 10. Up the middle, Abdullah. And he gets halfway home from the 10 to the 5 on a pickup of 5. Garoppolo hustling him back to the line now. Here's Garoppolo tossing quickly out wide. A minimal gain there on the 8th play of the drive.
The goal of a wide receiver screen is get enough blockers in front to create a wall and let him pick his spot to run the football. How about the defense there, swarming to it and not allowing that to happen? Did not let him get downfield.
13, 13.
Running straight ahead is Jacobs. And he'll maybe get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that. No gain there on the play, and that's going to leave him with a 4th down. When we talk about defenders, specifically linebackers, keeping their eyes in the right spot, he had that eye down the entire time.
And you know that's not easily done because they throw a lot of misdirection at you. They try and fool.
And that is caught. Touchdown, Raiders. Michael Mayer, as the first half is winding down. And the Raiders have a chance to tie the game here in the final seconds of the half. Bouncing back nicely from that bad opening drive where he threw the interception. Drive number 2 leads him right down the field and into the end zone.
So obviously his confidence was never lost, and that's a good thing to see. Great quality to have. You absolutely must maintain that as a quarterback. I have to think that they're probably still on the script that they prepared for this game. Just the second drive. They've worked on these plays all week in practice. Put them to good use on that one.
So not much time to speak of remaining in this first half as the kick's away. And a nice job there on special teams to limit him to inside the 15 as he's dropped at the 14. Now the Steelers use the first of their 3 timeouts as they'll stop the clock with 12 seconds to go in this first half. The Pittsburgh offense at the line to start their next drive. And the ball backed way up. So thinking with this amount of time on the clock, probably just sit on it, and we'll see these two teams go to the lockers.
Yeah, I don't think you want to overthink it in this situation. Either side of the ball. Just go ahead and finish up the half and get on out and talk about it.
Concentration, so key on a ball like that. It's hard. I know how difficult it is. But that's a ball you've got to come up with. And instead, a big play is going to slip through their fingers, literally and figuratively.
So after the incompletion on first, now 2nd and 10. Back to throw, Pickett. He's going to try and go deep again. And it's intercepted. Picked off by David Long. And he will be brought down on what will be the final play of this first half. Time for a break. We've hit halftime. 2 quarters down, 2 still remain. We step aside. This is the NFL on EA Sports. Welcome back. Charles and I settled into the booth, ready for quarter number 3. The Raiders with the lead already, and they will get the football here as the second half is now underway. From his end zone, here comes Carter. And he'll be out of bounds here just past the 20-yard line. The offense for Las Vegas about set to begin the drive. And both of these defenses have been stifling these last few drives offensively. Just not able to get anything going. So what needs to change?
I think a lot of the guys will go back and review, so to speak, because everyone has someone assigned to how did each play work. Okay, what do we use that kind of worked for us during this game? Try and get back to some of those plays, as well as the possibility of showing something you haven't shown already in this game and trying to change things up.
We'll see if they take the advice of Mr. Davis. Second down and 12 at the 19-yard line. Here's Garoppolo to throw. He'll swing that out wide to Jacobs. And able to get this across the 20 before going out of bounds. So the completion good for just 3. And that's going to set up a tough 3rd and 9. They'll come to the line here needing 9 yards to pick up the first.
11.
Throwing is Garoppolo on 3rd down. Same target. It's Jacobs again. And they will stop him short. They get him to the ground at the 27. No first down. 5 yards, not enough. And it'll be 4th down.
Here we go. White.
They'll go for it. It's Garoppolo. Pass taken in by his big tight end.
Thanks for playing man coverage, by the way. I love dotting that shit up.
Needed 4, they got 8, and it results in a conversion on 4th down. I don't know if I agree with that. I guess they don't care if I agree with that. But, boy, you have to be surprised by that, right?
I definitely was surprised that they decided to go for it in this situation, but they must have either felt like they either had a great play call on or they're trying to show extreme confidence.
So from the 36 now, 1st and 10.
21. Here we go.
Looking to throw. Garoppolo. Renfro bringing it in over the middle. Short completion, just 4 yards, and that'll make it 2nd down.
When you see zone defense and you know you got a drag route on as your primary call, you got to be really careful as a passer about how far you let your guy go because he might wander into some tough coverage.
Here we go.
2nd and 6.
White.
On the delay, this is Abdullah. And good vision.
When they play man coverage.
Field and down to the 45-yard line. Give them a first down, 15 yards that time for the Raiders. Those are the type of runs that we did not see from him in the first half, but a good start to the third quarter.
And I know what everyone's thinking that's watching this. They did a great job adjusting at the half. Oftentimes you don't make adjustments. You just dial into your game plan a little bit better, and maybe they're starting to make some headway.
Meanwhile, Garoppolo's throw pulled in by Renfro. They'll get this one down near the 20-yard line, just shy of the 20. The catch and run, good for 24 yards. Garoppolo now, first down throw. This is screen to Abdullah. And he's going to lose yardage and be backed up to the 25. Not what they had in mind there. That's going to go as a loss of 4. Now, this has been a good march down the field, but now they're stuck looking at a 2nd and 14. To throw, it's Garoppolo.
Yo, can we get a PI?
Not enough on the throw there. Down around his feet and incomplete.
Basically, you're not going to outwork two guys very often.
Double coverage. I thought he was going to go somewhere else with the football. I get it. That's a stud wide receiver. You want to try to get him the football.
Yeah, sometimes you rely on him a bit too much. You forget the other options that are out there.
11.
Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. And that's
Man coverage against me, bro.
And he'll be taken down, but he
Fuck around and find out.
First down yardage. That's a 3rd down conversion of 24 yards there. Nice play.
Beautiful throw right there on 3rd down, and it looked like this was going to be 6 points, but a nice touchdown-saving tackle at the end of this. Even still, this offense is knocking on the door now with a 1st and goal at the 1.
I need some first from you, bro.
Down behind the line of scrimmage. So the scoring dried up here in the 3rd. Nothing that quarter for either side.
It's heavy out there, it's not.
Back at the 2 now. Here's 2nd and goal.
I got this. 11.
He'll try again. And I don't think he got in. He did not. They mark him short of the goal line. The Steeler defense proving its mettle here. And now this is 3rd and goal. Play action. Garoppolo rolling to his left. So no sack. He gets back to the line of scrimmage, but it'll still bring up a 4th down.
Late in the game, he's certainly doing everything in his power to buy time for his guys to make a play, but in this case, he's surrounded, and all he has room to do is to get back to the line of scrimmage.
Here we go.
The offense is staying out there. Here we go on 4th and goal from the 1. Garoppolo looks to throw. And they hit him as he throws, as this one's going to go straight down to the turf. Incomplete. They throw for it on 4th and goal at the 1. And the Steeler D will celebrate the goal line stand. The Steeler offense here about ready for their next drive. A real opportunity for them. Their defense got the key 4th down stop. Now all they need is a field goal to snag the lead. And now a throw on 1st down there, but it's incomplete.
Now help me out here a little bit, partner, because what I'm seeing is a passing game that's just struggled to complete anything. No rhythm, no timing. Seems like every pass is also contested well, so give some credit to the defense.
Pickett going to move his guys around. They'll throw again from their own end zone. That's caught by the 6'8" tight end, Zach Gentry. And way up past the 35 before he's taken down. 36 yards on the play. So that play much needed there as they're all the way up near the 40 for a 1st and 10. A run with Harris out of the shotgun. takes this up right near the 45-yard line. A solid run on first down. Gain of 7 leaves him with a 2nd and 3.
Well, partner, I know this type of running back. I mean, this size, this intensity usually gets better as the game goes on. I just tell you from experience, the first few quarters, oh, you're eager. You come running up there, I'm going to tackle this guy. By the 4th quarter, you're coming up and thinking about it.
And D-line wearing down 4th quarter. Yeah, that's not a guy they want to see consistently. Now 2nd and 3. They'll keep it on the ground. Harris again. And they're going to get him behind the line yet again as his nightmare afternoon continues. It'll be a loss of a yard, and that's going to lead to a 3rd and 4 coming up. The towels are waving. Steeler fans on their feet. It's 3rd down.
Oh, good shit, Max. Good shit, Max. Good fucking shit, Max. You're not going to stay and play, bro. It's a one-play game there. 1-point game, really.
Inside the 10 at the 11-yard line in the red zone. And a defensive-minded coach loves to turn up the heat, turns it up there, it pays off.
And back in the good old days, those defensive-minded coaches just talked about intimidating teams, using force, right, beating them to the punch. In this case, they're talking.
And he is in. Touchdown, Raiders. Josh Jacobs taking it in from 11 yards out. And the Raiders will add to their 4th quarter lead. That almost looked too easy, and I think thanks goes to the offensive line for making it look easy.
Yeah, I agree with you totally on that one. I'm not sure how much everyone understands the preparations that go into a game for an offensive line, because there's a reason that running backs and quarterbacks give them big gifts at the end of the season after a big year. The consistency and the continuity it takes to know each other and execute their blocks is pretty impressive.
And a touchdown apparently not enough. They want more, an onside kick. And they've got it. They recovered it. But hang on now, though. There's a penalty flag down. Yeah, we saw that one up here, CD. Offensive team, they touched that before it went 10 yards.
Obviously such a fine line, letting it go the required 10 yards, but also getting to it before the hands team can. Just didn't time it out right, and that results in a flag.
Good shit, Max.
Going on first down, but this one winds up to be incomplete. So another incompletion there. He's hitting on fewer than half his pass attempts in this one, and that is not a winning formula.
As long as I got Max, bro, you can't send those tight ends on routes. Just got done telling you, as long as I got Max, you can't send those tight ends on routes.
Max Crosby gets him for a loss of 5. He is so tough to handle on the
fuck around and find out.
2 minutes left to play in this football game here on EA Sports. Well, the black hole and everyone in Vegas on their feet. Here's 3rd down now.
The pressure insane.
Now throwing on 3rd down there, but he cannot connect.
That means it's just one last chance left, and this has to be a first down or a touchdown, or this game's over.
Got to avoid the flags defensively. Here's 4th and long.
Oh, good diving interception.
And that should do it. Picked off by David Long. All smiles and high fives on that defensive side.
I was about to start laughing with some new receivers, bro. I was like, fuck. Oh, I like that. I'm starting to like that 3-4-I, man, just because it's tough for that wing to block that fucking Max Crosby, bro. You chip block him, you're just going to make him come through faster. So I'm telling you, man, you're either really good at this game or you're really bad. People don't have good records. There's no in between. It's like you're either going to win a lot or you're going to lose a lot. I'm going to make some changes to all the stuff that I see. Just for playing Regs, I'll go ahead and have it set. And then, I figure I fuck around and find shit out in mud. And then in Regs, we kind of bring it to the table. kind of see these receivers. These are all the receivers we're going to have. So I'm just kind of looking. See, Wilkerson could actually be very good. It's just his downside is his awareness. So I'd have to kind of play with that aspect. You want your point receiver to have acceleration, but he needs to be able to get off press, so he has to have good release. So I might use Devontae as my point in some situations. So we're not gonna have Keelan Cole anymore. So I'm just trying to prepare. These are the receivers that we're gonna have unless they add anybody else, and carry a 6 for situations. I don't know. We'll just try to see what we're gonna have, what we're gonna work with. I like Renfro on that bunch. He runs those routes very good because of his short route running. It's like him and Devontae are great short route runners. So I need to have good route running to run that. And I guess I could probably put like Carter in there to sub him out. Just trying to see. Because Adams is going to stay in regardless. He ain't really got nobody on here that can replace him. I mean, I guess I could put Wilkerson. Like if Adams gets tired, I could put Wilkerson in his place. But he's the only other big frame. I mean, Jacoby 6'2", 200, but he not stretching the field. Not for real. Wilkerson's the only other guy that I got at 6'1", 214. So I'm just trying to see. See, Hooper got better awareness. He better catcher. Mike Mayers is a better route runner. Hooper has better release. Mayer got better defensive traits. Mayer's a better blocker. I could probably, yeah. It's different because mud really just going to depend on your cards for real. Like Regs, like some of your stuff will work. It's really just about going to the best players that you have. Like you're not gonna. I mean, you can situationally use like the lower rated cards, but. I mean, not cards with players, but end of the day, see, I've been using Mumford over here. He's been pretty solid for me, no cap. I know I got Parham. I just don't like that he's not like strong, bro. It's like I can't use an offensive lineman with fucking 82 speed. I mean, 82 strength. Like, it just don't make sense to me. It's like, bro, I'm so used to having 90 strength linemen. Y'all remember that year we had a good line. I'm just so used to us having a good line, and all of a sudden we got a bad line. You got to get rid of the ball fast and shit. It's crazy. Last year Crosby was 85 speed. I feel like Spillane, I don't know. I like Bernie more than Spillane as a user. The only thing that Spillane got is his ability to hit block shed, you know. So like if you want to rush with him, you probably got to pursue power. Can't really expect much out of the press, but Diablo can press. Spillane got better impact block. I might swap them too, just based off of that alone. I don't think he has the hit power though. Let me see. It's 83 hit power, but he got a better impact block. I gotta use Masterson too. He seems solid, but he's just slow. Block sheds, and his own, his press ain't there. He ain't got no kind of rush ability, like at all. I mean, he got a good change of direction though. He got good acceleration and agility, but he's lacking. He like my. He not strong and he not fast. Like 82 speed is It's like you the bottom of the totem pole on this shit. It's like not used to that. I'm gonna keep bolting because of the speed. He got agility. He got acceleration, but he lacking awareness. Just trying to see if I can fit somebody in. I know he can jump like crazy. He's a little bit better in the block shed. And he can cover. I mean, then I have to figure out how I want to use Spillane. Or just use Bolton and Spillane. Because he's 6'2", 228. Just really come down to, is he going to play that role for me that I want? He's lacking awareness. Change of direction the same. He's balanced, big hitter. And he's aggressive. Coverage. So what I'll do is I'm going to start Bolton and Spillane and then just keep Bernie and Diablo as my sub linebackers. I think that'll probably be a better fit for what I'm trying to do. My corners seem to be straight. I haven't had any issues with them. So like all that agility, bro, but he lacking speed. And that hurts. Eric seems to be doing okay for me. And I gotta figure out, because it's gonna be Odula. Your number 2 is gonna be over there. So kick return. That should be Jacobs right there. That's gonna be your kick return. You're gonna have Jacobs. Then your punt return is going to be your lead blocker right here. That's assuming he's starting as kick returner and punt returner. So I think that's where I want. Then I want to put my punter right there. My third down. Got him listed as my slot. I don't want to use Renfro on the outside. He's not very good outside. Unless I'm just running like little short routes. Probably should be using Wilkerson. Alright, that's going to be the setup. Bolton, your turn to step up, bro. I need to see something out of you. Because that'll handle my base set fronts. And then when I come out nickel and shit, I'll have fresh linebackers. I'm just really kind of banking on Bolton's ability to jump and his acceleration. It's the only thing I'm banking on him to do for me. Sacrificing his ability to know what the fuck's going on, but
the NFL on EA Sports is in the great state of Tennessee.
I just really need him to have a good year for us, man, because like he has good tangibles. I just needed that to fucking translate.
Taking on the Tennessee Titans. Well, we thought this could get interesting. Here's interesting, an onside kick to start this thing. And the Titans are going to recover the football. Tannehill to the air right off the bat. Now the Raiders have got him. He couldn't get rid of it. He takes a sack for a loss of 6 to bring up second down. A lot of talk the other day about them wanting to quiet this home crowd early and often. Very first play of the game, they do just that.
You're exactly right about that, because that's often a conversation when you go on the road and you travel. Hey, let's take the crowd out of it. What a great way of doing so by putting the quarterback on the deck.
Now, meanwhile, a pass that should have been intercepted, but it winds up falling incomplete.
And we're going to see this offense try and spread the field a little bit and utilize the outside third of the field, especially against man coverage. But that time, the defense was up to the task, forcing the incompletion.
And now the third down throw incomplete as well.
I know coaches tell us all the time that having a powerful arm isn't the number one thing they look for in a quarterback. But when you're trying to throw inside routes and you need to put some heat on it, it helps have the big gun. In this case, just a little bit too much.
On fourth down, Tannehill.
Oh my God, this defense is nice.
They cannot convert, and they turn it over. A surprising move here on the opening drive of the game, and this defense delivers a turnover on downs on the very first drive of the afternoon.
Here we go. 21, 21. Well, here we go.
On first down, Garoppolo. It's caught at the 10. And he will score. Touchdown, Las Vegas. Jacoby Myers, 44 yards. And the Raiders will jump on top with the game's first score here this afternoon. So that pretty conclusively, I might add, shows you the perils of going for it and not making it on fourth down. One play, touchdown.
Yeah, and I've got to put this on the man in charge, the head coach. He made the decision to go for it. To me, when punting was the only decision to make, and it backfired on him in a big way.
It's complete. Shoves him aside. And he will get in to make it 8-0. And, of course, on the two-point try, had the option to run or pass. They pass it there, and it works.
Felt pretty straightforward, didn't it? An open receiver, ball's put on him, 2 points for them.
And the Titans are going to recover the football. On first down, Tannehill. And his throw here is incomplete.
And he's missed now in his first 4 passing attempts. The rhythm is just not there to begin this ball game.
2nd and 10. Here's Tannehill. And he's going to be sacked. They sack him back right at the midfield stripe. Bilal Nichols in there to take him down. Well, it was 2nd long. Now it's 3rd and even longer. They're going in the wrong direction here.
Because they're moving exactly the way they want to, but you're exactly right. Definitely going in the wrong direction for the offensive guys.
Going deep for Hopkins. And he knocks the ball away, and it falls incomplete.
Well, how about the challenge we're seeing here in this game early? Man coverage against some fleet receivers. That time, the defense won.
Now, remember, they were unsuccessful earlier in this first quarter. Going for it on 4th. They're going to try a 2nd time. Now they go for it.
I love how this gets your fucking interior pass rush. It's fucking nice. And that's how you run a 3-4 odd versus trips. You got to come out in man, so the number 1 and number 2 receiver are going to be locked up. That way you can kind of use your safeties to kind of take the mesh concepts between the slot and the tight end. And then you just use any quick anything underneath with your linebacker with good change of the direction. Like I said, they're going to match me up with a bunch of people that suck. I don't feel like the game itself is hard. It's really slowed down. Like, you're not going to have as many big plays, to be honest. Like, you really just got to play fundamental. That's just more from my outlook. Like, there's not going to be a lot of big shots that you're going to be just spamming. Like, you got to get rid of the ball fast. I mean, even though the protection is better, remember, it's Regs. You don't have great offensive lines. Like in Mud, you got great offensive lines like this early in the game.
It'll be the Las Vegas Raiders taking on the Philadelphia Eagles. Oh, and how about this? An onside kick to start the game. And the Eagles hands team able to cover it.
Punch was a little bit faster.
Hurts throwing right away.
Get him, big boy.
Dancing to his left. Only a couple for him there on the game's first play, and it's second down.
I think the defense surprised him there with that blitz on first down, but give him credit. Stayed cool under pressure and still found a way through the extra rushers for positive yardage. Well done.
Ball on the 47-yard line. Here's a 2nd and 8. First carry for DeAndre Swift. He'll get about 4 here, down to the 43-yard line. And they'll look to avoid an early 3-and-out here on 3rd and 4. They go play action with Hurts. He's going to look deep for Watkins. This is inside the 5. Touchdown, Philadelphia.
Hurts not throwing like that in real life.
43 yards. And the Eagles need just 3 plays to go down and take the early lead. So on 3rd and medium, they dial up the pass, and it works to hit the end zone.
And it's really not a surprise to me. That's a throwing down in the NFL because of how tough it is to run the football. But what offenses like to do is still show run formations to make them respect it and throw out of those. In this case, they took a nice shot at the end zone and made it pay off.
Now after the touchdown, here's Elliott on to kick it away. DeAndre Carter now from his end zone. And he's able to get this across the 20, but not by much, as he's marked down officially at the 21. Garoppolo going to lead the Raiders up here 1st and 10 at their own 21. They'll try and start this drive in the air. Oh, the first play of the game going intercepted. Picked off by Hassan Reddick. And he takes this one back into the end zone. And the Eagles defense gets a pick 6 TD. Well, we went from scoreless to 13-0 in a hurry. First, their offense had the touchdown, and now their
3-man rush. You got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Got 6 guys underneath.
By getting one on defense, if they keep that effort up, you'll take the other sideline out of this one very quickly.
That should have a one-on-one downfield.
Elliott on for the extra point. And it's good, and they have jumped out here to a quick 14-0 first quarter lead. So they throw the pick 6. They'll get another shot at it now as this one's in the air. From his end zone, here comes Carter. And tackled at the 21-yard line, so a net negative there of 4 yards. offense set to get this drive started. They've been outplayed early, no question. Down 14-0 already as they come up 1st and 10. And he'll take this ahead for about 4. 2nd down coming up.
Well, at the end of all that hitting and hollering, it was a 4-yard run, so the offense is going to go back down and feel pretty good about themselves. Defensively, you have to feel okay because you didn't let it turn into a bigger run, but the goal, shut it down for 2 yards or less. That's when you start to feel good about yourselves.
And now off to the races, down the right side, inside the 20. And he will score. Touchdown, Las Vegas. Josh Jacobs, 75 yards. And the Raiders are able to strike quickly here as they are in for 6. And with his speed, if he just finds the slightest crease, he can take it the distance like he did there.
How about the leverage up front? Offensive line out-leveraging the defensive front to create that space, the crease that he was looking for. And once he hits open field, he's going to be very difficult to catch and corral.
Boy, a little panic here early. A first quarter onside kick. And the Eagles dodge a bullet. They cover it up. The Eagles in good position to start out as they come up 1st and 10, right at the 50-yard line. From the midfield stripe, they'll look to throw.
Come on, EA. Fucking hurts in that low one like that in real life.
Chris Watkins. 2 catches, 2 touchdowns here so far. And the Eagles are able to strike quickly to add on to their lead. Still first quarter, 2 receiving touchdowns for him. How are they going to slow him down?
I think they're thinking about altering their game plan. Whatever they came in with, now maybe you switch a better cover guy to him. Or you make sure you have more people in his general area wherever he lines up to at least try to discourage them from throwing the ball to him.
Elliott good with a PAT, and that makes it 21-8.
The zone off the boundary so he doesn't get those little switch routes. Seems like that's what he wants to run. Force everything inside. Sidelines work.
Now after the touchdown, here's Elliott on to kick it away. From his end zone, here comes Carter. And this return will net positive as he gets past the 25 and up to the 27-yard line. The Las Vegas offense ready to start this next drive. A strong showing their last time out. They scored the touchdown, but Charles, they look up and they're still down double digits, so you feel like just to keep pace, this drive probably needs to end in the end zone as well.
Yeah, I think the best move for them is to not worry about how far they are down on the scoreboard, but to just remember the last drive and how it ended. Go ahead and try and repeat that. Then you can look at the scoreboard and see where this game is.
Second down, Jacobs once more. He'll get a yard, that's all, as they get him down at the 28.
I know the speed is a hallmark of today's NFL game, but the key to good rushing defense is still having your linebackers sit at the edge.
Third and 8. Looking to throw, Garoppolo. Will swing that out wide to Jacobs. And this play going to be stopped in its tracks at the 32, and obviously well short of the first down. They'll go for it. It's Garoppolo. That's to his running back, complete. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. They will run out of the gun with Jacobs. And not much there at all. Maybe a yard up to the 43. From the 43, here's a 2nd down and 9. Now Garoppolo. He finds his man complete. It's Jacobs. Here's play number 7 on the drive. This is 3rd and 7. Here's Garoppolo to throw. Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And he has another 1st down as they'll get the ball down to the Eagles' 38-yard line. Back to the running game with Jacobs. 88 yards rushing for him as he's got the afternoon off to a great start.
I think we all suspected that they were going back to him after he found the end zone on his last carry, and they kept the positive momentum going there. Another nice run by him.
This 2nd and 4. Now a play fake. Garoppolo. He finds Mayer here. And he's down into the red zone at the 16 after a gain of 16. 1st and 10. We are in for a good one as we're through one on EA Sports.
Here we go.
So the ball down to the 16 here for 1st and 10. Inside the red zone, it's Garoppolo. This will be caught just inside the 10. They'll wind up getting 7 on the play, and it'll be 2nd down.
Brings up 2nd and 3 at the Eagles' 8-yard line.
Here we go, here we go, here we go.
Here's Jacobs from the gun.
Moody.
Stopped immediately there. Calling no gain.
The 96 attempt or something.
Brandon, you're a big lover of music. How about what you just saw there? This is what I call playing the piano for a defensive lineman. The ability to move laterally up and down the line of scrimmage. How about the way he just flowed and got to the outside part of the field and made that play?
Now on 3rd down, that pass knocked down in the backfield and incomplete.
Coverage keyed in on him since that last completion his way. He earned a little more attention on that route, and that made it a lot tougher to get a clean throw his way.
Here we go.
The offense is not leaving the field. They're going to stay out and go for it on 4th and 3. Garoppolo.
Hang on to the ball, bro.
Convert, and they turn it over. The Raiders try it on 4th down, but to no avail. And this long drive is going to wind up yielding nothing. The Eagles offense set to begin their next drive. Well, partner, coaches always say that every play is designed to score a touchdown. Sometimes that's not really true, but last drive, that was the case. One play to get into the end zone, and now they'll try to duplicate that success here.
And it's rare for those moments to happen. Incredible when they do. And you saw the celebration. Pure, unbridled joy after that one.
The ultimate speedster showing that speed in front of this home crowd. They love it.
Made me stand up on that run because right now all I want to do is wave to the crowd. More noise, more noise. You got to reward it for that one. A big-time monster run.
They'll throw on 1st down with Hurts. And down he goes. Brought down a Raiders sack. Below Nichols. It'll go as a loss of about 8 as he gets in there to drop him. Hurts throw here, take it in as he's able to find Gifford. And he's going to have another 1st down as the tackle comes at the Raiders' 19. Throwing is Hurts. They'll try and set up the screen to Swift. And he will be brought down at about the 6-yard line. They don't need to run another play here before the 2-minute warning. Let's see if they do it anyway. The play fake. Here's Hurts. Escaping the pressure right. And he'll just throw this one over in the way of the security crew. Incomplete here.
And down here, first and goal, if it's not there, don't force it. You got at least 2, if not 3 more shots at it. So that's a wise move to get rid of it.
They've been in the red zone 3 times in this game and have not scored a single point. Can they break through here on 2nd and goal?
So you can't pick that off.
That's Smith for the Philadelphia touchdown. It's a 6-yard touchdown pass, and the Eagles are able to stretch out their lead.
Literally didn't even try to play ball, and hand went right fucking through.
Elliott now to have the extra point. And
see, they took that away. You can't fucking take off fake anymore.
Now after the touchdown, here's Elliott on to kick it away. From his end zone, here comes Carter. And he's able to get this across the 20, but not by much, as he's marked down officially at the 21. The offense for Las Vegas about set to begin the drive. They've got some stuff to build on from that last drive because they moved the football, CD, and then they tried to go for it on 4th down.
EA.
Convert, probably left a bitter taste in their mouths.
We really doing that, EA?
I think that they go out in this series determined for that not to happen again. In fact, they don't even want to get to a 4th down opportunity. They just want to make sure they get it done within the parameters that they've set for themselves.
Well, this is taken in.
I use the pitch still works.
Down the left sideline and down to the 16-yard line. It's a big play there for Vegas. 63 yards. A real field flipper there as all of a sudden they've got a first down in the red zone. Working from the gun, Garoppolo. Looking in zone, but it's incomplete.
I'm really liking what I'm seeing from this defense because their coverage has been playing at a shutdown level so far. Even backed up late, they're forcing incompletions and fighting to keep them out of the end zone as the first half winds down.
And yet again, it's Garoppolo. And he's got Renfro in the end zone. Touchdown, Raiders. A 16-yard touchdown. And the Raiders are able to cut into that deficit.
The catch and the touchdown, they were the end result of a terrific route run by the receiver.
Garoppolo going to stay on the field with the Raider offense. They'll go for 2. They'll try to run it with Jacobs. And they are 3 for 3 on 2-point conversions as he is into the end zone for the score. Boy, still a half plus to play, but it is a 2-score game. They're going to go onside kick early. And the Eagles hands team able to cover it up. Play action. Here's Hurts fighting to stay upright. They'll roll him out. But in the end, the pressure too great, and he goes down. And now they're in the hurry-up. Hurts sets up to throw it. Under pressure, they got him again. The Raiders going to use one of their timeouts as the clock will stop with 34 seconds to go before halftime.
So, Brandon, we sat in with a lot of coaches, and when they talk about things they want to accomplish offensively, I'm not sure that sack and sack are on their play sheet.
So after that sack, Hurts and the Eagles, tough spot here, 3rd and long. Back to throw here. That's complete to DeAndre Swift out of the backfield. And he is out of bounds inside the 35. A heck of a play there on third down, but amazingly, they're still short for fourth.
But don't tell any defensive coordinator I played for, but that might be considered a win for both teams because defensively they stopped them short and forced the fourth down. But offensively, they picked up enough yards to give their kicker a better shot, if that's what they want to do.
He's going to get that to his running back out of the backfield. The Eagles going to take the first of their timeouts as the stoppage will come with 23 seconds to go till halftime. That was a pretty good job by the defense, I thought, right? I mean, they had to go to their check down, but still were able to get it done for the first.
Agreed. Anytime you can force him to come back to a receiver that's a little bit shorter in the route, you've done your job on defense, but still, they pick up the first down and get a fresh set.
Huge fourth down conversion. Throw to the end zone on first down, but it winds up incomplete.
Let's give this defense some credit now. They let the guys get downfield, but when push came to shove, they stood their ground, and now they'll likely force a field goal attempt.
Second down, here's Jalen Hurts. Eluding the pressure right. Oh, a forced mistake for him in the ball game as it's intercepted. Picked off by Nate Hobbs. And he takes this one back into the end zone, and the Raider defense delivers a score. Well, they matched their opponent's pick six from earlier. Those are some crucial points that may prove pretty consequential as to how this one plays out.
And Brandon, I think now we're not just watching how they move around the field, but we're checking their psychology out a little bit, aren't we? Because that defense, they're about to go right back out with all the momentum on their side. As for the opposing offense, you wonder if there's going to be some hesitation to lean entirely on the passing game to try and mount a counterattack.
They'll try to run it with Jacobs. And he is into the end zone. So they get two more on the board here just before halftime. And there's a quick momentum swing. INT return for a pick six, and then the two-point conversion good.
And even if you're keeping your wits about you, you're thinking to yourself, okay, extra point block team going into the game now. All of a sudden you're hearing defense. Everyone's scrambling for their helmets and throwing down their cups of water. That's a great position for them to be in, trying to score against that team. A little bit disjointed.
So 2 quarters down, 2 remain. Charles and I return after the break. And we welcome you back now. Alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gordon, getting set for quarter number 3 here. Both these offenses have been in fine form. What will the second half bring us as we are underway in quarter 3? From his end zone, here comes Carter. And they can't bring him down. And he will be brought down here inside the 20. Good coverage as he's dropped at the 17.
At their own 17-yard line.
The Raider offense set to get this drive started. Well, Charles, in that first half, we saw a fair amount of offense on both sides of the football, and now the team trailing here will start with it in the third quarter.
And we both know this coach pretty darn well, don't we? Because his game planning is always on point. And now he's getting the ball to start the second half.
They're good. Almost no blocks, man.
Together to come out with something really strong, I believe, to get things going here in the third quarter. Early down steps to put this offense in a precarious position. We know that securing the point of attack, especially against the big-bodied guys in the middle of this D, has got to be priority one.
Once again, it's Jacobs. And his bid for the first down coming up short as he's tackled at the 25. And how about the call here? They need 2 yards in their own territory on fourth down, and they're going to go for it. They're going to try and throw. That is caught. And he's able to get this one up to his 30 before he's out of bounds. Just his second catch of the game so far. This one moves the chains.
I remember in pregame when we were talking to him on the field, and he took his gloves off and showed us his fingers. A few misshapen ones in there, and now we know why, trying to catch those types of bullets.
That was a dart. Yeah, even for a talented receiver, those are tough to hang on to.
Here we go,
So first and 10 now from the 30. Looking to throw. Garoppolo. And that one drops down.
All right, I'm going to need you to run your fucking route and don't stop running your fucking route. Jesus Christ.
Running the slant, timing is everything, and against that man coverage, there was no space available, and incompletion as a result.
Garoppolo again here on 2nd and 10. Open man, that's Renfro. And he'll be taken down, but not before they work it across midfield. That one covers 24 yards. It's a first down. To throw is Garoppolo. He lets it go deep from there. And this one is incomplete.
That's some good closing speed there defensively because that looked open for a minute. That's great work.
Like that shit. Run that back.
Never gave up, converged on his man, and broke the play up.
Third quarter of a tight football game as we come up on a 2nd and 10. Garoppolo looks to throw once more. The open man here, Renfro. They get 7 out of that, so they're left with a 3rd and 3. I respect both sides on that play, CD. For him to be able to hold on to that football and the impressive tackle, wow.
Did you notice the look between the two of them as they came off the ground? That look did say the word respect.
21.
Trying to run for it with Jacobs. And he gets it to the 34. Good enough for the first. 103 yards for him on the ground now as he has been terrific here this afternoon.
Boy, where would these guys be without his performance on the ground? That puts him over 100 yards now for the afternoon, and I tell you, he seems to be getting stronger as the day goes along.
They couldn't ask for much more to this point in the second half. A gorgeous day, one-score game. 1st and 10 here. Throwing now is Garoppolo. And that's complete to Adams. Yeah, this will leave him a yard short. Nice pickup of 9 yards on first down.
Fired that one in there, able to make connection on a nice in route.
With those faster passes when they're going that fast, any hesitation as a quarterback that the deflection, if you miss, might be bigger and lead to an interception?
Yeah, and the deflection works both ways. Maybe a defender gets a hand in the way and it pops in the air. And sometimes you throw it so hard your receiver can't handle it, and he pops it up in the air for the defender to grab as well.
But a moot point there as they were able to connect.
This has been an up and down, back and forth type of a game, hasn't it? Maybe this long drive take a little bit of the wind out of their sails, kind of settle things down a little bit.
Here we go.
They'll run again. This time it's a Dula. And he's going to get the first down as they bring him down at the 23. Well, they gave themselves options there on the 3rd down play and were able to convert on that RPO.
Shows a lot of trust with the guy taking the snap, doesn't it? Because you're counting on him to make the right reads and give the ball where it's supposed to go. And he did on that play.
Here we go. 21.
Garoppolo now, first down throw. Now they go screen, it's complete. They'll get 4 there out of the screen, and it's 2nd down.
A gain of 4. It's now 2nd and 6.
3 quarters have come and gone. You are watching the NFL on ESPN.
Here we go.
2nd down and 6 now. Here's Garoppolo to throw. Pass taken in by Mayer. So just 3 yards on the completion there. And just like that, it's third down.
He's a rookie, and you don't want to get hung up on the word potential. But when you see him make catches like that, you keep thinking to yourself, he's good now. He's got a chance to be great with plenty of work.
I got this.
Garoppolo going to try and throw on third. And that is caught. Touchdown, Raiders. Jacoby Myers, a 16-yard touchdown. And the Raiders put together a fourth-quarter drive to take the lead.
Hey, alert! 11.
Garoppolo looking to throw for it. Flush to his right. And
Oh.
look at this. They get the turnover they needed. It's intercepted. Darius Slay with a pick.
That's Madden for you.
And he takes it all the way back. It's a pick 2, if you will, as that play backfires in a big way.
He was down. Fucking knees hit the ground. He got a touchdown.
And how about this decision? Tie game, fourth quarter. They want the ball back on the onside kick. The Eagles going to take the first of their timeouts. That'll leave them with 2 remaining. We'll be back after this. Now this one setting up for a great finish. All tied in the fourth as the kick's away. And the Eagles dodge a bullet. They cover it up. Fourth quarter, they felt like they needed the football back. Unfortunately, they couldn't get it.
And I know we brought analytics into the game, and someone has said here that the data says that when a team's expecting an onside kick, 80% of the time, the team expecting it, they do actually recover the ball, which is what we saw here. I just wonder if that number is much more of a anecdotal type of a number. Kind of like when the coaches tell us, well, when these...
And the Raiders have got him. Buried by multiple defenders on the drive's first play.
And this dominant defensive performance continued on that play. This poor quarterback, he's not received the protection he needs and has had to pick himself up off the turf far too often.
Under 4 to go now as the clock runs and they come up on second down. Hurts. Wide open is Watkins. He's got it. And he'll go down to number 4, getting this inside the 30. So here's a 1st and 10 now in Raider territory as they've got it to the 28-yard line. Here's Hurts to throw. Under pressure, and he will go down. Sacked back at the 38.
It's a 10-yard loss. Brings up 2nd and 20.
They go play action with Hurts. Rolling to his right. This one complete down the field to Gotti. They'll head out of bounds inside the 10. Mark it down at the 9. A really good pickup of 28 yards.
And partner, in a tie game in the fourth quarter, you and I both know in the NFL, that's when you lean on your stars, and he came through with a nice catch right there.
A field goal could get them the lead, but it might not be enough here as they come up on 1st and goal. On the option left, it's Hurts. And a short pickup there down to about the 9. Only a yard on the keeper, and it'll be 2nd down.
Anytime you decide to use your quarterback as a runner, most of the time when you design a play, you're expected to break a little bit bigger than this one, because when you run him on short gains, your risk-reward and him taking hits, I'm not sure that's the payoff they were looking for.
Here now, 2nd and goal. Throwing is Hurts. And this throw incomplete. Defender all over him that time, but it's going to lead to 3rd down.
As soon as he leaked out and began his route, someone on the defensive side broke with him and arrived just in time to separate him from another reception.
A lot of tired bodies on that field, but this is a big play, 3rd and goal. They'll look to throw. And that's going to be caught for an Eagles touchdown. Chris Watkins, a 9-yard touchdown grab. And the Eagles answer back with a touchdown of their own to break our tie and take the lead here in the fourth. So, Charles, this game feels like it has been punch, counter-punch, all throughout. That touchdown breaks our tie here in the fourth quarter.
You're making me want to get back in the gym and start training again. You talk about those punches and counter-punches. Also, man, this is where you and I start thinking to ourselves, who's going to make the play to change that, right? Who's going to get out of this little cycle that they're in right now and make a play and give their team a firm advantage?
After the touchdown, here's Elliott on to kick it away. From his end zone, here comes Carter. And they'll get him down right at the 25-yard line, so the same result, but he opted for the touchback. Here's 1st and 10. On 1st down, Garoppolo. Eagle pressure.
Block.
Down he goes. Jalen Carter in there to take him down on what will take us to the 2-minute warning.
Don't be lame out here. Block, man.
Now this is 2nd and long. Now Garoppolo. Now a desperation throw deep downfield. He's got a man complete.
Yes, down by a touchdown. They needed a big play here quickly, and they got one. And now, plenty of time. No need to panic, but you do need to move quickly.
Garoppolo to throw. Short throw, and that's hauled in by Mayer.
It drives some people crazy to see those short throws underneath. They've got to find a way to gash the defense downfield.
2nd and 6 coming up. To throw is Garoppolo. He's going to find and complete it to Renfro. And give him 6 yards here as he stopped near the 35 at the 34. Back to throw, Garoppolo.
Yeah, you gotta get to that. That quick forming, bro. You gotta fucking get to that.
Let's look along with their offensive coordinator now. Has to think back, cycle through every play of this contest, and remember what's worked and what hasn't. Because right here, he needs the best play of the game in order to keep this one alive.
Now Garoppolo.
Line, not blocking. It's a Pouye. It's like overall really matters in regs. So I don't know. I'll probably need to pass in situations like that. Probably need to put a left guard in there with a little bit better awareness. Really what it gets boiled down to. Yeah, because I'm trying to pass block with a 67 awareness, and that ain't it. Let's see, I might have to put Van Roten in there. I think that probably gives me my best 5 in terms of awareness. Mumford's got a solid awareness 76. He has that size. Grasu has good awareness, but he more for screens. He ain't strong enough to stay in there for too long. So I guess if I'm running screens, I just put Grasu in at center over James because he only got like 62 speed, 75 acceleration. That'd probably be my keynote. I could put Parham in at center. He's probably, for screens, he's probably the best option overall, but because he's definitely going to get out fast enough. Probably just keep my guards where they're at. I ain't going to change them too much because you got to be strong to be, like, if you're going to be a pulling guard, you got to be strong. You can't just be like fucking, just be fast because you run into someone and they fucking chip lock you, you're fucking fucked. So I'm just trying to find my best five. Like Moody, he's solid in run blocking. I'll give him that. But I got to start running his way if I'm going to use him over there. And I'm not going to have him come roster update anyway, so I got to kind of get used to that. He's decent on a run block with that 96 strength, but I think Van Roten's more consistent. He got better footwork. Miller, Illuminor, James. Parham is actually a very good run blocker. He might actually be better than using Andre James, but he's 6'4", 300. What y'all think? I should sub him, change them out. 69, so Parham's going to be faster. James is going to have the +2 strength. Parham +1 agility. Parham a little bit faster on the acceleration. Awareness. Either or. Parham has better change of direction. James is a better pass blocker with power. It's like at the end of the day, I think that's what it comes down to. James is like a better stock pass blocker, while Parham is a better run blocker. So I might actually do that. That might be my 1-2 sub on the line for center. I mean, Grasu, you okay, but I'm probably gonna have to get rid of Natane Moody. I'm gonna have Van Roten Bars as my option at guard. I don't think Meredith, he that dude. I really don't. I mean, he got decent acceleration. And he is 6'3", 300. His awareness lacks. And at the end of the day, I think that's what's going to kill me. That's what gave up that sack. So, it'd have to be Van Roten and Bars. So I'm going to change his line. Alright, so left tackle, probably just go with Aaron on the backside. He's got 75 awareness, is solid. Left guard, Illuminor's a 72. He's 66, and who I said my other guy was? Bars, he's a 64, so 66, 64, or he's 66, 64 over here as well, so I'm thinking Illuminati, we're going to keep him at right guard. Left guard, just really come down to it's going to come down to that awareness. I'm just going to check everything across the board. So, going to come down to the pass block. Van Roten can't pass block for shit. But Bars can't run block for shit. So that's going to be the 1-2 differential between them two. But Bars can lead block. How you going to be a good run blocker but can't lead block, and be a good pass blocker but can't lead block? Make it make sense. So what I said, pass block was it's going to go to Bars. So we're going to start Bars at left guard. Van Roten, we'll sub Van Roten in when we want to run the ball. I think Meredith did something good, but his awareness is too low, so can't start anybody with low awareness. It's just how it is with the offensive line. See Grasu again. He's got good awareness, but Harv's going to be our backup center. He got decent speed too. Trying to see if I can utilize him. Dude got speed, agility, acceleration, lacks awareness, so I think other than that, we're going to be alright, though. Just trying to see. Some of these guys won't even be on the team next week, roster update, so I'm just trying to make sure. I need to start using Byron Jenkins does a good job holding that middle, and I've been missing that. Like last year, I ain't had nobody that could hold the middle. Especially if you're gonna run a 3-4 odd, you need an anchor on that defense. He does a good job doing that. Problem is, I don't have a second guy that can do that. So like when he get tired out, that's it. I may need to sub this guy for someone that's a little bit faster with some hit power, because when it come down to fucking onside kicks, but he has to have size too. Like I'm thinking I probably put Masterson right there. Only thing is his strength. Like, I need someone with strength. Gotta have strength and decent speed. But also gotta be able to hit. So I'm looking for someone good acceleration. It's got to be better than 83. I think Jordan Willis would probably be better there, technically speaking. Or Tyree. Tyree could play that. But he in another spot for me right now. I think that's it. I mean, like, if I go in a game, I could put Jordan Willis there, but I just don't know. Dude didn't make the team, so I don't want to kind of put myself in a situation. Got to use Isaiah, pull him out too. Feel like he's a little bit better than Epps is. Alright, so with this roster, like I said, you got to improvise a lot in regs. Just remember, if I'm running the ball, I put Parham in. That's pretty much the only change. And I got to swap my guard too. There'll be like some formations that I like to run out of, some formation I like to pass out of, so I'll let them kind of get their work.
EA Sports coverage of the NFL brings us to our nation's capital at FedEx Field in Landover, Maryland. Straight ahead, we've got a pretty good one on tap here, as it'll be the Las Vegas Raiders taking on the Washington Commanders.
Yeah, I know. I'm just trying to get the work in, see what I want to do.
And wow, a gamble here right off the bat, an onside kick to begin the game. And this is going to be covered up by Washington. Samuel in motion. Brissett going to go to the air right away. This is caught by his tight end, Logan Thomas.
We out here to miss some tackles.
Washington. Logan Thomas, 43 yards. And the Commanders are on the board first here this afternoon.
For a big tight end, he can sure move like a slot receiver when he gets a head of steam going. And as a defensive back, you've got a big decision to make when he's moving like that.
Joey Sly on for the extra point. And the kick is good, and the Commanders out to a 7-0 lead. Joey Sly now to kick off after the touchdown. And that one will bounce out of the back of the end zone, so we will start here at the 25. Garoppolo going to lead the Raiders up here 1st and 10 at their 25-yard line. They'll come out throwing here to start the drive. Renfro bringing it in over the middle. And this will be a gain of 5 as he gets it to the 30.
And I think this is a route we'll see more of as this game goes on, because with his speed, they want to get him the ball in space on drag routes just like this. They want him to get the ball and run after the catch. Good job there, though, holding him for a short gain.
Ball on the 30. They'll come up with a 2nd and 5. Garoppolo going to change the look here. Renfro, the motion man. First carry for Josh Jacobs. And he'll scratch out a yard up to the 30, and that's all.
And the big fella stuffed that one up in a big way. I think doubling him has to be a priority, because you can't move up to the next level if you don't take care of him first.
Here is 3rd and 5. Working from the gun, Garoppolo. Buying time to his left, and he's taken down. Trying to do a little too much, getting outside of the pocket, and it results in a sack.
Good blocking, good for
Montez Sweat drops him for a loss of 10, and it's going to be 4th and long. They'll go for it. It's Garoppolo. And he's blocked down. Can't do anything with a football. It's a sack and a turnover on downs. Boy, a real head-scratcher there. And now possession will go over inside the 15-yard line. From down at the 12, it's 1st and 10. A give up the middle to Gibson. And he takes it in. Touchdown, Washington. Antonio Gibson.
They don't give him enough time to do defensive either, Josh.
And the Commanders are able to strike quickly to add on to their lead. Not even 2 minutes into this football game, already we've had
I
two
could have got that last adjustment off
I
there with
like to
the
read
fans that
about
would
teams
cancel
a
this
little
shit
bit,
out.
right? The teams of yesteryear, there were some teams that were known as the point-a-minute teams. Well, obviously in a 60-minute game, that's 60-plus points. But 2 touchdowns in the first 2 minutes? My calculator doesn't operate that well.
And now on the other side, they better wake up. They haven't even gotten off the bus yet. The extra point by Sly is up and good. And that'll make the score 14-0. Joey Sly now to kick off after the touchdown. DeAndre Carter now from his end zone. And he's up past the 20 to the 22-yard line. The Las Vegas offense ready to start this next drive. They find themselves in a good-sized hole here, and a good-sized hole early on in this game as they come up on 1st down. And he'll manage to pick up about 4 at 2nd down.
Well, on every play call, you realize it's not going to go for a touchdown. So a lot of your calls are setting things up for maybe later in the game, trying to establish the inside run with toughness now. Hopefully get to the perimeter later, and let's face it, you could do worse than a 4-yard run on 1st down.
2nd down, Jacobs once more. And he will lose yardage and be backed up to the 24. It'll be a loss of a couple on the play, so now 3rd down coming up. Plays like we just saw there, that's why they're up right now. The defense, they're doing their job.
Yeah, it starts with the guys up front, so when you talk with GMs who are putting together a team, a lot of them say we're going to build from the inside out, because if you control the line of scrimmage, you control the rest of the ball game, and that's what we're seeing here. They're actually playing in the offense's backfield, not necessarily just playing at the line of scrimmage.
Throwing is Garoppolo on 3rd down. He gets this to Devontae Adams. And he is out of bounds right around the 34. First catch of the game for Adams. He's got a first down.
You can almost hear the sigh of relief coming from their sideline and from their point on the field because this has been a tough start for them thus far. A much-needed first down there. They needed something good to happen. Plays like that will continue to help them dig out of this hole.
Pushes him over. And they'll get it up just short of the 45 at the 44. 11 more yards that go around, a first down as well.
When you get a big tight end like this, sometimes it takes more than one man to bring him down. Oftentimes, your best bet, just jump on and hold on and wait for your teammates to arrive to help get him on the ground.
Here's Garoppolo on 1st and 10. He gets it right back to Mayer. And he's going to get a solid gain of 9 before being brought down. Second and right at a yard.
Coaches always harp on the quarterback reading the defense and getting it to the open man. That's good recognition there. And how about what he did after the catch?
Yeah, hit your tight end, let him get some rack.
Yeah, when he gets moving, not many guys want to come over and put a hit on him, do they?
Second catch for him today, and it'll wind up a first down.
11, 11.
Garoppolo looks to throw once more.
You got to catch him, bro.
The coverage a little too good there, and it's second
No
down.
excuse for missing that.
I certainly thought he had an open look beyond the first down marker to his receiver, but they just couldn't connect, and that will send them back to the drawing board.
Garoppolo to try again on second down. Short throw, and that's hauled in by Mayer. And he'll be upended at the 33 following a gain of 3. And guess what? So 7 yards from the first down here as they come up to the line of scrimmage. To throw, it's Garoppolo. And this pass,
You got to catch that, bro. Come on now.
contact well timed there, and now 4th down.
From a defensive perspective, they had exactly what you want anytime they want to throw the football. There was pressure on the quarterback. They were getting after him, and they tightened down on the receivers and forced the incompletion.
So it looks like the offense isn't going anywhere. They're going to go for it on 4th and 7. Now Garoppolo. A short throw, that's hauled in by Mayer. And unable to break away. They stop him a few
Got to bring them
yards short.
tackles.
The Raiders try it on 4th down, but to no avail. And this 10-play drive winds up yielding nothing.
I mean, I could throw one-play TD on it. I'm just practicing some stuff.
The Washington offense.
So don't act like you're doing anything good for real.
It has been about as perfect of a start to this game as these guys could have asked for, Charles. They've scored on their first 2 drives. They still haven't given anything up on the other side of the ball, so they can already make this a 3-score game here if they can come away with points on this drive.
Yeah, they're almost pushing them to the brink, aren't they, partner? Almost to the point now where it's a loss of words for me, which I know would excite all of our viewers, but you're just not supposed to see that type of dominance so quickly in a game like this. Everything they've done has been working so far. Offense, defense, you name it, it's going well for them.
From the shotgun, it's Brissett. Thomas brings it in. They'll take this to the other side of midfield before going out of bounds. A first down there on a pickup at 25.
Well, this can happen when you get man coverage on a tight end. This is a nice route. He's just going to run a corner to the left side and find some open space. That's asking a lot to make a linebacker run with him. And this ball's on the money as they pick up a first down.
First down, Brissett. The throw out wide going to be incomplete.
No sense risking anything there on first down. Even though he's still in the pocket, he had a receiver out to his side, so just put that in a spot where the only people who can make a play on it are the trainers and the coaches. Well done.
Here's 2nd and 10. They'll bring one of the tight ends in motion left. Into the air once more. It's Brissett.
There's your cheesecake,
Down
D.
he goes. Brought down a Raider sack.
An 8-yard loss on the play. It's now 3rd down.
Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw.
There's your cheesecake, D.
But the pressure there on 3rd down, forcing the errant pass. 4th down coming up.
That might be the 3rd down stop that they needed because they've had a lot of trouble slowing down this offense in the first half. This might be their opportunity to get off the field.
And how about this? 4th and long, and they're going to go for it. Samuel in motion.
Hey, kill. Lefty. Go.
4th down, Brissett. And he'll find the open man. That's complete. And he will be taken down, but it's a big play and a conversion for Washington on 4th down.
First and 10 at the 30-yard line.
Hey, check. Middle. Wrap. Go.
Brissett to throw on first.
Throw it to him. Come on.
Throwing left sideline there, but it's incomplete.
Well, a momentary speed bump there with that throw partner. The defense had other ideas, and they're trying to mount a small stand before this drive reaches the end zone.
On 2nd down, a run with Gibson.
Yeah, it's going to slow my guys down.
Washington.
Typical EA.
Antonio Gibson with his 2nd touchdown here in this first half. And the Commanders take a 3-touchdown lead.
You get in a 2nd and long situation down here in the red zone, I'd say most defensive coaches would think pass, let's bring some pressure. So this is kind of a tendency breaker here to hit him with something on the ground, and he'll take it all the way into the end zone.
Well, this will frustrate a coach right here. The flag is out before they get off the extra point, and this is going to be a delay of game. Another attempt now from 5 yards further back. And it is now 21-0.
Makes the score. Commanders 21, Raiders nothing.
Joey Sly now to kick off after the touchdown. From his end zone, here comes Carter. And he'll be stopped right around where he would have been had he gone down to a knee, maybe a yard shy of there at the 24.
At their own 24-yard line.
The offense for Las Vegas about set to begin the drive. Well, CD, you kind of feel like they're in a bit of a danger zone right here because now you're down 3 scores, and I know we're in the first half, but the way this offense hasn't been able to generate anything, you feel like we need to get something going on this drive, right?
Yeah, and sometimes I overuse that this is an important possession, but I think this has to be the possession where they come up with an answer because only a few teams in league history have ever come back from a 4-score deficit, and if they don't score here, that's what they could be facing the next time they get the ball.
Garoppolo's going to change the play. Garoppolo's throw taken in by Adams. And he'll be taken down, but not before they work it across midfield. So the line of scrimmage moves all the way across the 50 now as they come up 1st and 10. Now he's loose down the middle of the field. And he's finally down at the 21-yard line. Back-to-back receptions for him, and it's another 1st down.
It's a gain of 25 yards. And the Las Vegas 1st down.
Here we go, here we go, here we go. 21, 21.
And yet again, it's Garoppolo. Into double coverage, and it's intercepted. Picked by Kendall Fuller. And the Commanders force the turnover, and they'll take over at the 10.
Here we go, here we go.
So the ball down to the 16 here for 1st and 10.
Hey, gun.
Inside the red zone, it's Garoppolo. This will be caught just inside the 10.
Go ahead.
They're going to need to get up and set in a hurry.
Wait.
It's a gain of 7. Brings up 2nd and 3.
On 2nd down, here's Garoppolo. He goes right back to Adams. That's complete.
Here we go.
This is 1st and goal and a golden chance to get a score back here before halftime. Adams the man in motion right. He'll get it here on the jet sweep. On this one, he may need to go back to the drawing board. He's going to be swallowed up right away. A pickup of 4 on 1st down. It'll be 2nd and goal. Washington now going to use the first of their 3 timeouts. So as they talk it over, we step aside.
Here we go. 21. 2.
Now they bring a receiver in motion right. They'll fake the jet sweep there. Instead, hand to Jacobs up the middle. And just a short gain that time as they're able to get him down. 3rd and goal now, mere inches from pay dirt. They'll bring a receiver in motion right. They'll fake it on the jet sweep, and instead a handoff up the middle. And Jacobs, I don't think is going to get there, no. It appears they're going to mark him short of the first. Defense didn't budge on 3rd down. Now what are we going to see on 4th?
We are soon to find out, but does this feel like old school football or what, right?
Yeah.
It's an old-fashioned goal line stand. I know what I would call on offense. I would go for it. I want some type of a play where my quarterback has a chance to run it or throw it. I don't just want one static play.
Now the Commanders going to burn the 2nd of their timeouts as the clock will stop with 33 seconds to go in the 1st half. The offense is staying out there. Here we go on 4th and goal from the 1. Gets it out quickly here to the left flank. Touchdown! Hunter Renfrow, a 1-yard touchdown reception. And the Raiders get a late score here in the final minute of the 1st half. The way this one was going, you just got the sense they needed something before half. They've at least got something on the board now. Still trailing, but a good sign.
That takes me back to our preseason tour of NFL camps. You remember we talked with that one coach who said his emphasis this year was scoring in the last 2 minutes of a half, heading into the locker room. This hits it right there. Take that momentum, take that good feeling, and take the locker room, regroup, and start over. They got it here.
They did indeed. A lot of football. Full half to be played. Boy, still a half plus to play, but it is a two-score game. They're going to go onside kick early. And this is going to be covered up by Washington. They'll send a receiver in motion to the left.
Hey, kill. Rabbit. Go.
On 1st and 10, Brissett. And they're not able to hook up there. Incomplete.
Timing's crucial in any route thrown, but when you throw an out, so many things are going through the mind of the receiver. Catching the ball, timing it up with the quarterback. Are my feet going to get down in bounds? On that play, all those things going through his head might have caused him to drop it.
Hey, kill. Go.
2nd down, Brissett. That is incomplete.
They decided the opportunity was there and launched a deep ball, but he was unable to get away from the defender. Couldn't create space, couldn't uncover the end of the route, and that one winds up incomplete.
Now they face a 3rd and 10 after back-to-back incompletions.
19.
To throw is Brissett. And he is caught. And he's going to have a Commanders first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion. Now Washington going to go ahead and use their final timeout as they'll stop it with 17 seconds to go in this first half of action. Field goal unit and Joey Sly now. It'll be a 47-yard attempt from the left hash. Sly able to put this one through, and that will extend their lead even further. Still a little bit of time left here in the second quarter, but they do get 3 before the half and expand that lead.
And they have to be happy about that. And we haven't met a team yet that doesn't put an emphasis on trying to get points on the board in the last 2 minutes of a half. They'll be real excited to have those up on the board.
And no return on this one as the fair catch is signaled for and taken. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. And with time quickly fading here in the second quarter, not sure how aggressively, offensively they want to play this.
I think we'll find out just how much they trust their guys in this situation if they decide to take a shot.
Now a timeout taken. Perhaps a chance for one more quick play and then another timeout if they hurry. We'll see. They'll operate from the 32-yard line here, 2nd and 3. Now a play fake. Garoppolo. And a flag comes in as that one falls incomplete. Well, let's see who this is on. A penalty accepted, and they move the ball forward.
Here we go. Clock. 21. Here we go.
Garoppolo, a final shot here before half. Looking deep for Adams. And it's knocked away and incomplete. First half in the books. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. Inside the booth along Alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin, set and ready to rock for the third quarter. The Raiders are going to have it first, and they trail here as we get back to it in this third quarter of action. From his end zone, here comes Carter. Oh, a good-looking return set up here. And they'll have very good starting field position as he's up just shy of the 40.
At their own 39-yard line.
Here we go,
The Las Vegas offense ready to start this next drive. Well, they look up at the scoreboard facing that deficit. A three-score game, Charles, but look, there's plenty of time to go here. The old football cliche that comes to my mind is you can't get it all back at once. They probably need something, though, out of this drive, at least 3 points.
Are you trying to say that there's no three-score drive on that play sheet for any of those coordinators? They just don't have it, right? You're trying to get it all back. You know you can't get it back in one drive, but maybe cut into it a little bit as you just suggested. Try and create a little bit of momentum, a little bit of a spark, and then maybe that'll carry over.
Here we go.
Now it's 2nd and 10.
Hey,
Garoppolo changing the play.
Hey, gun. 21. I got this. Stand.
Garoppolo again here on 2nd and 10. Got a man, it's Mayer. And he'll be taken down across the 50 at the 45 in enemy territory. 5th catch of the afternoon, and that gives him a first down.
Flag. 2.
From the gun, it's Garoppolo. And that nearly their first pick of the game, but it falls down to the ground incomplete.
He took a shot there, but boy, was that ill-advised from my viewpoint. Coverage was awfully tight. How did he get away with that one not being picked off?
11.
Back to the air on 2nd. It's Garoppolo. He'll get this underneath to Jacobs. And past the 35, he'll be dropped a yard or 2 shy of the 30. That one good for 13 and a Raider first down.
And you start to think if it's going to happen for these guys, it's got to start with this drive. Down 3 scores, they need to start making some inroads. And that'll help the cause there as they pick up good yardage and a first down.
That's caught by Myers. And he'll be out of bounds about a half to a full yard shy of the 5.
Here we go.
First and goal, and they got to be thinking a chance to get right back into this football game. Garoppolo again. And that's going to be caught for a Raider touchdown. Davante Adams from 6 yards away. And the Raiders are able to cut into this lead as they score on the opening drive of the second half.
13.
They'll try to run it in with a duel. And he's going to be hit and taken down in the backfield. Just nowhere to run that time. And the try for 2 is snuffed out. And this is going to be covered up by Washington. I know they're down, but starting the third quarter there with the onside kick, what'd you think?
Well, I think that they're looking at it as we may not have as many possessions in this game as we want. There may be that sense and that feel that they've got to go ahead and make something happen, steal possession, try and steal some points, and get themselves right back in a position to try and win the game.
Okay.
On 1st and 10, it's Gibson. And he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. A loss of a yard there to start out. That leads to a 2nd and 11. They'll go again with Gibson. And a good job by the Raider defense yet again as they drop him for a 2nd straight loss. That's going to go down as a loss of 5, and it brings up 3rd down.
An interesting and intriguing decision there defensively because they kept extra DBs on the field despite seeing the multiple tight end look that came out for the offense.
I thought they were going to switch out of it. I didn't know if they felt they didn't have time or what the case was.
Well, in any event, the extra speed allowed for great penetration as they stuffed that one behind the line of scrimmage.
It's 3rd and long for Brissett. And the throw there going to be incomplete.
Coverage was awfully tight there on 3rd down. They actually closed off all the passing lanes, forcing the incompletion and bringing up 4th down.
So 4th and 15, but the offense is staying out there to go for it. Samuel in motion. Now Brissett on 4th down. This is caught at the 20. And he will be taken down, but it's a big play and a conversion for Washington on 4th down. A gain of 26 and a conversion there as well on 4th down. Both sides were holding their breath there on that 4th down play, and the offense can breathe a sigh of relief.
And both knew exactly where the 1st down markers were. You know the defense is trying to guard those sticks and try and keep people in front, but somehow, some way, those guys found a way to pick it up.
Not liking the look. They'll change the play. Straight ahead, Gibson. That is into the end zone for Washington. Touchdown. Antonio Gibson, a 21-yard touchdown run. And the Commanders add 6 to their lead. Well, big plays have been the story so far into this 3rd quarter, and they have really been running wild this whole ball game, and there's another example right there on the touchdown run.
And their execution has been exceptional, especially for a team that's played with great pace. They've controlled the tempo, played how they've wanted to, and they're having their way right now.
Sly on for the extra point. And that one makes this a 19-point game.
The score, Commanders 31, Raiders 12. Joey Slide kickoff for the Commanders.
Joey Sly now to kick off after the touchdown. From his end zone, here comes Carter. Oh, a dangerous return man showing it here. DeAndre Carter. And he'll bring it back all the way. Touchdown, Raiders.
That was a special return, and it happened because he's a special returner. He has to have that approval from his special teams coach's head coach to bring it out of the end zone.
But let's be honest, a lot of times when they bring it out of the end zone like he did there, they don't have approval. I mean, I think a lot of times they do, but correct me if I'm wrong. Sometimes it's just a guy getting a feel, right?
You're exactly right. What's the old adage? Sometimes you just have to know when to break the rules, and if you do, you're taking on some responsibility, but he was happy to do so there.
Flushed out right. And he's going to get in. So they're back within 11. And with a successful two-point try, the QB rolling out, I would imagine on the defense that makes it tough. When he goes out, he's got the option to run or pass.
Yeah, it really does. If you decide not to bring extra people or extra pressure, maybe you have to have a spy on the quarterback, someone to account for him, because oftentimes that is the unaccounted for player.
And this is going to be covered up by Washington. little jet sweep to start the drive. And that is not fooling anyone. He never had a chance to turn the corner there, and they'll go backwards right away. This defense not fooled one bit on that touch pass.
And this has become one of those kind of in vogue plays, you know, kind of like the shuffle pass was a few years ago. This one never got off the ground, but you understand why a lot of teams are running it. These wide receivers, a lot of them, they run like running backs with the ball in their hands.
From the midfield stripe, they'll look to throw. Into a double team, and it's intercepted. And the Raiders are going to take over at their own 30-yard line. So a potential momentum shifter there, working with a 2-score lead, third quarter, but that not the smartest of throws.
I would agree with you on that one because this game is still very much in the balance. It felt pretty one-sided to this point, but now if these guys can turn this turnover into points, things could start getting a little more interesting.
The offense for Las Vegas about set to begin the drive. So after the INT, it's Garoppolo. Short throw, and that's hauled in by Mayer. And he gets this up across the 35 before he's out of bounds. So they'll get 8 out of that completion, and it'll be second in a couple.
It certainly feels like there are more stars at the tight end position than there were even 10 years ago. And I think it's become more of a glamour position because of the ways it can hurt a defense, and guys want to be in.
Back now at FedEx Field. It's Raider football here, but they're on the short side of the scoreboard right now as we begin the fourth. Now Garoppolo. It gets it right back to Mayer. And he'll be out of bounds after getting this one across the 40. 7 catches for him now, and this last one, a first down. Garoppolo. Short throw, and that's hauled in by Mayer. And he's able to get this one out closer to midfield across the 45. So the completion good for 6 yards, and it's second down.
This possession means so much for them. They've got to focus on this drive and find a way to make this a one-possession game.
Yes.
Got to get a score.
Yeah, so good with a field goal. Don't necessarily need a touchdown. Escaping the pressure right. And that falls to the ground, incomplete. A nice job of bodying him up defensively, and now it brings up third down.
This is certainly a team that has proven it likes to target its backs through the air and defensively. They were aware of that and certainly were prepared on that throw.
On third down, here comes Jacobs. And this has been a familiar sight all afternoon as they stop him behind the line. It's a loss of a full 3 yards, and it brings up fourth down.
There's no question that coming into this game, this defense was pretty vocal about its desire to take this running back out of his game, and all that pregame wolfing has turned into results.
Here we go.
All right, they're going to try and keep hope alive here on fourth down. They're going for it. Now Garoppolo, got to have this one. Caught by Mayer. And now this is going to depend on the spot.
Bro, that's a fucking first down.
Just short. The Raiders trying on fourth down, but to no avail. And
What's the point of putting refs in there? Can't challenge shit.
Out there set and ready for this next drive, the Washington offense. Now, there are 2 scores on the plus side. Still time here in this fourth quarter, but maybe you start thinking about...
That was gonna work.
Down the left side. It's a foot race. Touchdown, Washington. Antonio Gibson, 52 yards. And the Commanders have pretty well put it away here in the fourth quarter.
Blocking the back.
You talk about the dominating rushing performances that you and I have seen together, this has got to be right up there. His 4th touchdown run of the game and another long one to boot.
And I don't need to ask for a witness because you're right here with me. We are watching this, and we're watching such a performance that is demoralizing for anyone on defense. You know, it starts out coaches screaming, tackle him, get it. And after that last touchdown, I bet it's pure silence on that side of the ball.
And Carter deciding not to bring this one out.
At their own 25-yard line.
Here we go.
The Raider offense set to get this drive started. We said it at halftime that they would need a nearly perfect second half to erase that deficit that they were facing, CD, but unfortunately the second half has pretty much been a carbon copy of the first.
Yeah, that early lead was almost insurmountable the way their opponent was playing. And, partner, they do have some good news, though. This one is getting close to being over, and they can try to hit the reset button starting tomorrow.
Montez Sweat able to get in there for his 2nd sack of the afternoon.
Here we go, here we go, here we go.
After the sack, it's 2nd and 19, and the road gets a bit tougher from here. Looking to throw, Garoppolo. And that is incomplete.
I know conventional wisdom says, hey, don't get it all back in one play. But sometimes you go ahead and try to. They tried to get it all back on that one. Weren't able to do so.
Washington on 3rd down. Just 1 for 5 to this point. This will be 3rd and 19. Throwing now is Garoppolo. Over the middle, that's caught by Adams. And he'll be brought down right at the 30 here. And it's a 15-yard pickup, but it'll lead to a 4th down.
So much about this game is just understanding situations and then having to execute, isn't it? Guard the first down sticks. Don't let them get there. And they rallied and made the tackle.
They'll go for it. It's Garoppolo. Renfro bringing it in over the middle.
This game is so bad. They can't challenge field position. Fucking key downs receivers don't, I guess, run to the yards to gain. Deep route running sucks. Pass protection is not going to hold on for you for deeper passes. So you're basically forced to run check down routes. You can't run the same play too often because the defense is just going to IQ up. Said I'm waiting for that roster update. I think it's really just more overall based. Like people play with higher rated teams, and then they just play over the top coverage, and you know they be content with that, I guess. But, like I said, from what I noticed, like you either win a lot of games playing that way, or you're either going to lose a lot of games. There's nothing really in between. It's different. It's something you'll have to adapt to. I don't think I did bad. It's just tough playing from behind all the time. I gotta just clean it up. Like, I should be losing games like this. I really just think it was my line just wasn't run blocking very well. Sometimes. I know they got Jake Fromm. I wasn't aware he was 6'2", 220. They got some big ass running backs. It's like every last one of them is big. Where they had two speed receivers. I thought it was just McLaurin that I had to worry about. Their offensive line got pretty decent awareness across the board. They're not rated high, but they got good awareness. Kind of key in on stuff. I didn't realize they have fast linebackers too. They got a really fast defense. He a little small. 180, that's small. Other than that, they still got solid dope. I know what I need to do because I've seen that shit, and it played a lot different than it did last year. I don't know if it's because of the match not being on or off. I need a lab against it. Yeah, I have something that gets open, and I have like 3 seconds to get rid of it. Do it against the Chargers, I guess. Trying to remember. If I'm not mistaken, I need 3 routes to flood one side and then cross over the other side. If I'm not mistaken.
Here we go. 21. Hey, alert! 11. 11.
Number 2 opens up. So and then I need 1 route to stick. So I need 5 routes total.
65. 2. 21. 12, fellas, here we go. Man.
Just looking. I don't think default it has match on it. That's the weak spot. Like, if I can get something to come right underneath, right there. Right there, where route where Renfro is running, so I would have to.
I got this. One, Omaha.
Run maybe a smash route concept. So that's gonna bracket. And you got the seam open, so you would do
Here we go.
You run 1 deep. So I would need an out route from the slot. So I need 3 routes. I need something deep, something flat. I need a scissor concept. And I don't know if I got one. Not in this playbook.
Here we go.
Run this as is to see what picks up what. See who's getting bracketed.
Here we go.
I think I see it.
Here we go. 11. 11.
There we go.
Here we go. Here we go. 13. 13. 10.
Force the man everywhere he goes. It's not going to beat it for one play, but
Hey, gun. Stay high. Here we go.
I think I need 2 outs and a post. So that could be my scissor. So now I just got to get that to work so I could go quarter flat. I got to get him a flat. And then do the scissor. So there's your one-on-one. Alright, so now I just got to get a touch pass on it. Let's back it up.
Here we go.
I need a scissor. I need to run something to the flat.
12. White.
That's going to take the other quarter D. Then all I would need
I got this.
is something to entertain underneath. I got to make that throw.
Here we go. Block. Hey, gun.
A one-on-one play touchdown, but I don't think I'm going to get one with a 5-man protection. Especially not against Chargers. Take a lot of them bills. So got a double post. That should attack quarters. Okay, so that's going to give the bracket on the quarter. So I would need a wheel route.
21. Here we go. I got you.
Add that 4th route to the concept. We're going to get the bracket on the quarter. Okay. I feel like match is off, it's not going to do that. So I might have to turn match on. Match is on, it's over. That's like another thing you got to get used to, because sometimes they'll come out in these defenses and they don't have their match coverage on.
Here we go.
Trying to see the best way to do this. It's quarter. He's man everywhere he goes. Quarter flat man everywhere he goes. He's 3 rec, so he's going to take him man everywhere he goes. Quarter flat's going to sit on the halfback outside quarter. Takes that, so now your bracket defender is going to be the safety. So what you have to do is you got to manipulate the 3 rec and the quarters.
Hey, gun.
And the deep safety. So
21.
if I send him deep,
Hey, alert.
get him the 3 rec. Oh. I'm just trying to find these formations. Used to be able to attack this shit from gun bunch, bro. I feel like they nerfed bunch sets attacking that shit.
Here we go.
You used to be able to just send a vertical. That outside corner catches it so fast.
Here we go.
Okay, so if he runs like a spot, maybe it would have to be the number 2 receiver, because he's going to pull the safety in. So your best bet is to sneak that tight end out of the backfield. But let's see who he's matching up with. You need another route to the flat. You pull that quarter flat down.
11. I got you. 65.
So that'll be our lone crosser.
2.
Then I'll have to post over the top.
21.
And then that'll be my high-low read. So there we go. That's what I want right there. Just gotta memorize this shit. Everything's not going deep. You have your high-low reads with a swing in the edge.
Gun.
You have your slant to clear out.
13.
And you have your post over the top. So let's go through the read progression, slants there, checks there. And slow it down. I just want to look at everything. Learn how it reacts. It's a little bit different than what was current gen. Alright, so the swing is going to pull the quarter flat down. So I could probably just smart route the hitch. So give him the hitch. Smart route.
21.
Slant.
Flag.
Swing.
I got you. 12.
Post. So that should clear out a little bit better. Now I just got to do the slide protect. So we've got the slide protect.
White. Hey, gun. Flag. 21. Here we go. 21. Stand high.
So technically,
Here we go, here we go.
I could send him vertical with that route concept. Well, I could do this from like a spot concept. But the thing is, I don't have that route with that tight end. It's like a little smash concept. So what I probably could do, instead of running the hitch, trying to see, I could run a drag. Drag with him. Let him take the slant, I guess.
I got this. 11.
Let me double check and see how that looks. Protection isn't there.
Eleven. 65.
Do it like this.
Two. Hey, gun. 21.
It's a little bit better. A nice little clear out, but someone's probably going to be user in that. But let's slow it down.
Here we go.
You know, it'd be like it used to be a way to attack cover 6. You just have 2 drag routes come underneath, and then you'll have like 2 check downs. I'm trying to remember how I did that shit. I did it from flanker.
I got this. 12.
So if I ran 2 drags, okay, yeah. Now I just gotta get the 2 drags with something to pull that safety off. So I would need to come, I want to say, in a trips. I think that'll be what I'm looking for. So it'll be drag. From that side, you're gonna have to motion and drag another, so hold up. I would probably do it with like 5 routes. So it'd be drag.
Hey, gun. 11.
Drag.
13. Say hi.
He's faster, so he'll get the bracket coverage. So you just gotta force him underneath. So the quarter flat's gonna freeze. See how that safety takes the number 2? Second drag's wide open. Mesh console 101, take the check down. 2 drags, they can't defend both of them.
Here we go.
So it'd be drag.
I got this. 21.
Just have your 2 drags. It's like a shallow cross. Just have if you have time or a better route runner. I'd probably put my best route runner in that spot.
gun. 12, 12.
Oh, it's potentially there. If you have like a faster receiver,
Here we go, here we go, here we go.
maybe. Let me see if I just drag him,
Flag, flag, flag.
bird him,
I got you. 21, 21. Here we go.
drag him. Let's try that setup. Oh my god, X is open. Drag open on the quick. Stop it. That hurts. Trying to see who he's matching up with. I'm going to declaw you. That shit hurts, bro. Just lay down. I know you love me, but that shit hurts. So I'm thinking, if he doesn't get zone chucked, see, he becomes the vertical threat. Once the outside goes in, he's going to take the number 2. The safety in quarters matches, like as a user, you would take the number 3. But if the AI defends it, he's taking the number 2 on the other side. So he kind of drags down, passes off, and then he sees the comeback route on the other side. So he really don't know who to defend. He's moving around and twitching too much. But if I can get right there, I can get an inside pass lead. We're good. So what we're going to have to do is it's going to be a drag.
Hey, alert! Alert! Hey, gun, gun.
You have to have a number 2 to hold the safety. So I might not even need to drag him. Let's see. I need a better target. I need Mayer to ball out this year for real. You don't have no speed.
I got you. 11, 11. 11.
Alright, so that gives you a one-on-one, which could beat it if you got a fast receiver.
Here we go.
Just trying to see.
65. 2. 21.
Best way to attack this shit. Safety plan too smart. I gotta run something out. Like, it have to be a post, something deep to run it out,
11.
and then run an underneath like that. That way everything's crossing. Tight end will get open. I don't think there's like... That's just a simple way to attack it. Like everything's going to follow the post route. You're going to have 2 underneath reads. I'm trying to come up with some stuff for you guys, fellas. Just bear with me. I gotta add some more schemes to my shit anyway. Just trying to figure out what's the best way to do it. potentially.
Hey, gun. 13.
That could give you a nice little switch concept. Just want to look at the left side of the field. Oh my.
Here we go.
Let's break it down. Let's look at it. So we run the number 2 out. And I guess the safety's not looking. It's the safety on the right is reading the number 2 receiver. See how he shades in? He comes back to defend his side because now he has a vertical threat on his side. So he's kind of forced to switch over to there. But because all 3 of my routes run out wide, the other safety turns his hips and plants. And he's bracketing the number 2. So the number 1 basically just gets away with murder, bro. We found out how to force a bracket. So you run that wheel, make him the new outside receiver. That's the trick right there. Like when they switch right there, they haven't really got like 5 yards within each other, but now 13 is the outside receiver. So this is where the pattern match kicks in. All right. There is no meg on him. Pattern match aren't been kicked in. Quarter flat takes the low. The outside quarter takes the high with his bracket over the top. So that's going to get Devontae wide fucking open. So we're going to definitely keep that wide curl in our arsenal. So the only thing you got to do is smart route that.
I got you.
And then motion him out. So as long as a receiver is outside the numbers, you can get the pattern match assignments in a quarters defense. That's the main thing. I don't know if I need to run a wheel. I could probably just run that. I'm trying to see. I could probably just run the comeback route over there. And there's your 1-play touchdown versus quarters. Figured it out. Fucking let's slow it down. Fly curl gonna be in my audibles now. Kind of break it down. As long as you have 5 routes, you can kind of force that safety to play back inside. So in this case, we have the bracket forced on the running back. So we know we're not going to get a check down. He's just there. But I love how that safety is just like lost because he has no one to match up with. He can't triple bracket. That's beautiful. We forced a bracket on fucking Renfro. That is a beautiful concept right there. What I probably could do, I don't want to get too technical. Just trying to see what I could do route-wise on the other side. Let's try it again. So you smart route the point.
Hey, gun. Flag!
Give me the post. Let me see if I just run this route. Let me see what happens. Devontae like is so wide open though.
Here we go.
If I just block the running back, let's see if we still can sustain here. Let's Smart route, Renfro.
I got you. White.
With the post.
Lock.
We just had to come back. Let's see what we're working with. We'll have the 5-man protection. He's open.
Here we go.
And we can work with this. The only thing is you can't motion that route right there out and keep that drag. Like you would actually.
Here we go. 2. 21.
You would actually be running like a legit drag. So if I ran the drag, trying to see, eventually he's going to get open. So I'd have to do it with like a 5-man protection, or if I just.
I got you.
Force him as the deep route.
Hey, alert! 11.
No, that's there too. Obviously, it's going to be chased. I'm just trying to see if there's something I can do with that other route. If I could run him underneath like a slant.
Hey, gun.
Would that work? Would that bring the safety into the fold? I guess it's there as just a protection.
Here we go.
Just trying to figure out what the best route for it is.
65. I got you.
Maybe the dig. Regs protection fucking sucks. I don't know if it feel janky.
2. Hey, gun.
So I idealistically have now. I need to test it versus match off
Here we go.
and see if it's gonna be good. You know, with match on, it's gonna work. Now, if you're gonna lay on me, you lay down. None of that clawing shit.
Here we go.
Got to turn that shit off. That's the question. You don't. You'll know by the bracket coverages and stuff underneath. The problem is, from the play call alone, you're not going to know because it played different.
Here we go.
So all I'm going to do is I'm going to run the same match beater versus
I got you.
orders. His route's not going to fucking matter. So we're just going to look and see the difference. All right, so in stock quarters, you see the difference. We couldn't force the bracket. So you got your bracket underneath. So the wheel route, you could probably freeform that. You could probably freeform an underneath pass to Devontae. That's like one of them throws that you just have to get that practice in. Like, there's a small window. And this is how most of the time I get my throws for regs. Is I'll come in here and I'll lab these route concepts and the timing of the throw. So I'll take a couple of L's in the process, but
Here we go. I got you.
once I figure this shit out, I just need something to kind of. I might have to hit Devontae
Hey, gun.
and then throw it low.
Go ahead.
That safety jumping on it.
Here we go.
Curious if I could like smart route it, like.
I got you.
If he goes like midway, so that'll make him go deeper. Do I want to run a deeper route,
Hey,
or
gun.
do I run the post from right there?
Here we go. I got you. Hey, gun.
If I run the post right there. All right, so he gets inside real quick. I just got to make that throw. Now I want to try that against match.
Here we go. I got you. Hey, gun.
All right, let's see what we get. Slow it down.
Here we go.
I probably don't even need to do that. I could probably run like just an in route, like a smart in route. And nothing technical about it, just run a smart in. Take a little dig.
Here we go.
Or like I said, you could probably run that because it'll curve in. So like default is a good play because you get rid of it fast.
Here we go.
But it can also run deep and hold that safety. And you actually, if you have a fast point receiver, you could probably do that, run it at the safety, and then you should have that one-on-one to user on the outside.
Here we go.
Now, like I said, that's going to take skill for you fellas, but so that's why I come in practice more to lab this shit. So if you have a speed receiver, well, I've got Dorsett. I don't know if his releases is good. I'm just debating. So I could probably put Devontae right there in the point. So he's going to get that release.
Here we go.
And then smart route Renfro. Oh my God. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Here we go.
Now I just got to figure out what I want to do on the other side. I really don't like that wheel route. I mean, it pulls a defender to the flat and up. So, I mean, but the fact that we're smart routing, I'm probably better with Jacobs just putting him in a regular flat route for that design play. You know, Jacobs got that ability for right now, so I'm probably better off just going flat, smart route, smart route. So my play art should look like that. So he's going to pull the flat, and it's going to be a nice clear out for the dig. I wish Renfro was a little bit faster, so I don't think he is. I need to put Carter in there. Test my receivers. Let's see. Let me try playing with Tucker. See what he can do. So I mean, flat route. He'll pull the quarter flat down. Should have a bracket on Myers. That'll be my one-on-one.
Here we go.
So he's got a quick step. This is just tough against Chargers in practice, bro.
21.
He seemed like he run a good route. It's just I don't. I probably don't even need to run up the seam with him. I'm probably better off just let him go vertical. Unless I'm trying to attack cover 2 or something. Then go to the flat. It's pretty fast.
Here we go.
Off me, buddy. Wait, I know you want to sleep. I know you love me. I know, buddy. I know. But you need to go lay down somewhere else. Daddy over here laughing. So that's something I could do. You can motion out. You can get the switch out. But I think I'm better off with just like a regular wheel.
I got this.
Yeah, a regular wheel looks better. You just double look at it. Boom, boom. And it's just an underneath drag. If I had like that little hitch curl that I could run under that would be so much better. Like switch with an underneath curl. Like what that route my tight end is running. Y'all see what I'm talking about? Probably instead of trying to go underneath, I could just run like a little out route. Running backs do not outside of mud. No, mud is different. Mud running backs can fucking run routes. Regs, you gotta improvise. So I'm trying to think. If I could scheme off that, that means I would need every play that has that hook. So if I'm going off a wide curl, The Y curl bench pivot both have that hook. Verticals. I think those 3 plays. It's Y curl, bench pivot, verticals. Those plays go hand in hand. Spacing switch has it. And you can do some stuff with spacing switch. These would be like my cover 3 go-to.
Here we go, here we go, here we go.
Trick is, the way I like to do it,
21.
is run an in route to clear out, because it's going to hold them hooks so that you can get your tight end right there. I might have to run a drag though. Let me see.
21.
Start running with a drag. Alright. Now that you got that,
Here we go.
that drag gonna be holding those what's we call it routes in, so you could
11.
run a dig behind it,
11.
run a clear out with the wheel. You got the wheel, now you got your drag as a read. Check down. I don't know why he didn't run his route. Did he get chip blocked? What happened? Should have. Oh, he stuck old boy up. 97. He fucking laid a body on fucking Bosa. Let's see what time it is. 12:13. I think that's probably the best way to do it. Is just run. See how his route runs. I like how he runs that cut. Like I could probably hit a pass on that without changing it. It's like the only thing on the other side. I can't run a drag right at that route. Even though that route concept with the flat underneath, it beats cover 3 too. But we're designing this to the tight end side. So what I need is I need to pull that flat off. And I need to pull that third off. So there has to be a vertical over there. And to pull that flat off. Probably just run a curl. That way I got my high lows. Hey, they bracketed. Ugh. Trying to make something. I know that route. See, his route sucking. So if you run it just like this, it'll beat stock cover 3 because you're going to get bracket on the point receiver, and then you're just going to pick and choose who you want.
Here we go.
Usually it's either going to be X or it's going to be the other receiver on the other side. Why these passes are so inaccurate?
Here we go.
You don't want to do that. Usually what I'll do sometimes is I'll run like a vertical.
One Omaha.
I'll run a slant. Then you get that late delay. Now the only thing is, fucking that tight end at this route over here.
11.
You need to do.
13.
You need to run a flat like that, not no out and go. So that way, when I run that slant, I know I'm pulling somebody to the flat, and I can get over the top of them.
Here we go.
So
21,
flat,
21.
vert. Now, I probably motion to slant over so it develops faster. I want everything close to my quarterback. Boom. There we go. That's what I want.
Here we go, here we go, here we go.
You know, users be trying to lurk that shit. Well, who are you gonna lurk? If I see cover 3, I could freeform that potentially to Adams off the rip. If I see that you being lax on your coverage, I could go with a quick pass to the flat, or I could wait, hit the tight end. It's like the only thing that is going to be tougher. See, now with Jacobs, we have a
12.
have an ability,
I got you.
so I could change
White.
the way I run routes. I could do it like that. Have the 2 seams, make them choose. Tucker not fast, so I might have to lowball that inside.
Hey, gun. 21. Here we go.
Be 2 seams, a
21,
flat,
21. Hey, alert.
and the Texas route.
Here we go.
Buddy, you just not asking. No.
11. I got you.
That's actually a good route concept.
Eleven. Hey, gun. 65. Stay hot.
Why are we missing wide open receivers though? I need to know that. Like, it's not a good look. I do need to change my routes. Though I do need something that has that corner. Don't run base. I've got verticals, wide curl, and bench pivot. You cry too much, buddy. I don't know. I'll figure it out. There's something that I wanted to run with that shit. I'm thinking that mesh spot, I could throw that in there. But I'll have to do hella adjustments. Like, look at this cat, bro. Like, what the fuck?
Here we go.
Alright, so I'm running the wheel with the tight end. It's just like a switch concept with Adams and Hill and Myers. So those routes stay the same. Then I don't like how Jacobs' route is. Now for a running back, maybe Mutt may be different. They'll have better route running. But I feel like I need to change routes here. Want to know I can smart route that. Might have to put Devontae over there because he has the extra routes.
Here we go.
This is like the only.
I got you. Hey, gun. Two.
Okay, so he got really open really fast. I seen that off the rip. So the quarter flat's forced to match up. And initially, he forced the safety to play down. So if I put Devontae there and run a post, that's going to be money. Hold up.
Here we go. I got you. 21. 12, fellas, here we go. Hey, gun.
So that's what I need to start doing with that. Tucker's going to come across the backside. I don't need that running back going so deep, though.
One, Omaha.
So R1 open up there. I could probably change him to like a regular slant. So as soon as they mesh, I don't know why he stopped.
Go. 11. I got you. 13. Hey, gun. I got you. 6. 10.
Oh my God, how did I miss that? So initially the tight end is going to be open on a quick pass. Need to change him to a faster read.
21.
Just give him that.
Hey, gun. Flag.
Slant.
I got you. Hey, gun. I got you.
I could sell that post with that spot route too.
12. Hey, gun.
Probably, I'm not gonna be able to get that off in the game.
Here we go.
But see, like I said, he can sell it real good and then just run a stop. So he'll, I don't know why he getting jammed. That needs to be flagged. I thought they said that shit wasn't supposed to happen this year. Like this is bad. Like that's really bad. So he's just trying to get matched up with tight end on the wheel. So you just gotta. That's probably gonna be the play right there. Nothing too technical. The smart route, Adams.
Here we go, here we go, here we go. Here we go, here we go.
Alright, fella, I need to get some sleep. I want to try to do some more. I'll do something with this tomorrow, okay?